That's so funny. That's definitely the funniest one he said so far. Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah. What are you talking about? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. You jumped in front of me when I shouted. Least favorite mission? I take this over escort any day. But yeah, it's definitely, there's so many of these for the assignments that it gets a bit annoying. Like every assignment has one of these. I'm gonna go this way, see what I can find. Found a leech. Oh my god, there's so many babies.
Look at me, I'm your master.
Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god, I got that. That was the fucking craziest grapple of my life. Oh shit! How many leeches were there? Oh no, what have you bought us? Oh. Fuck it, let's do it. Okay. See how this goes. Oh, this motherfucker. You're not gonna drink it? Wow. I see how it is. I see how it is.
Oh, there's Denny in the center there.
Like a gathering of balls. Ow! I'm on fire.
Looks clean to me.
A cockle of balls.
Tin asshole here.
What the? That's at least the way to do it like that. Oh no. My god, I got it perfectly. That's a first for me. That one. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, you such a bitch. Yeah, bitch. We got 2 breeders down here. Because I was seeing 4, so we gotta have 2. No? Scratch that, I think it's just 1. No, definitely 2. Definitely 2 breeders. Oh!
Maybe I can do a 360. Go with the flow. The hunt for gold continues.
Okay, what is up everybody? Welcome back to another stream. Hope you're all having a good day so far. Thank you very much for being here so early. Ronan, Exotic, much appreciated as always. Thank you. Hope everybody's doing well today. What's on the horizon? So yeah, we're going to be doing something a little bit different today. We're going to be doing... Oh, hello. Okay. We're being like that now, are we? What's going on here? It's because Exotic's joining. I wonder if that means I can't get this when he's here. That's weird. Okay. We'll get that another time.
Rock and stone, bro. Rock and stone. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so we're working on the deep dives, and then we're gonna be checking out the Ghost Ship Games stream in about 45 minutes. See what it's all about. It's not normally something I do, but I thought I'd give it a try, see what it's like. So I'm guessing we can get this done before then. We'll see. I'm just gonna eat my yogurt quickly. Give me a sec.
Should have selected something from the mission terminal. Why don't we try that again?
You got a project from your tech class teacher and he wanted you to make an entire game? That sounds pretty interesting. What sort of game is it going to be? See how long your PC lasts? Yeah, hopefully it lasts long enough, but it's nice to see you back. I'm going to open this up to public. Oh, 3 scrub. I don't mind.
That one. This is nice.
But you know, Cards, you accepted it? Good to hear. Do you know what you're gonna do? Finals on the 28th? What, exam finals? In November. I can't believe it's already the end of the year. Okay. That means people gotta be studying. I guess we can just go.
Time for some action.
You hope you pass? Well, sometimes hoping's not enough. You gotta put in the work, you know? And that's coming from somebody who also just hoped I passed. Or, you can wait till the night before to study. That never goes off. Rich atmosphere. Okay. Or you win it. It's only one way to see how it goes. Eggs, black box. Oh, I was just gonna put a box down. I can't put boxes down. What am I thinking? Do that. Black box is right here if we want to do it.
Hello?
Oh boy.
Okay, come here.
Really, Molly? Yep. Don't be weird, Molly.
You modern wonder, you.
Okay.
One sentry gun, ready to go.
Black box ready and booting. We'll lose the connection if you don't stay close by it, so try not to leave the triangulation zone marked. Team.
Oh, whoops. I really like rich atmosphere, but sometimes it just throws me off with how fast you move.
Just a moment longer, 75%.
It's interesting, some of the drones lasted longer than others.
Open.
Yeah, nice.
Objective completed. Data successfully retrieved. Excellent work, Minus.
Oh, hello. Get out of here. It was reaching for me. Yeah, just let me get a spot and then you can go ahead. Give me 1 sec. Let me find where I want to just chill.
Let's not keep the ball rolling. Platform up.
You can probably start pulling.
Oh, got a swarm incoming. Swarm is here, so just shoot them or something. I don't know.
done. Yo, what's up, Baker? How you doing, bud? On a voice call with the friend, yeah? What, now? Or are you telling me a story?
When you get back, that's disgusting.
Oh no, he DC'd. Oh, he tried. I can appreciate he trying. Yeah. Sorry, man. When all else fails, do some responsible things. Yeah. Sorry, man. About to play some Dota? Oh no, Mr. Heckler, why would you do that to yourself? What is that? What am I looking at there? What was I looking at? Was it this? Yeah, it must have been that. Okay. Now where are these eggs? There's one down here. You know what? I may as well get Bosco to get another one.
Light for me, please.
Attracting a lot of bugs. I can practically hear you from the space rig. Swarm is here, so just shoot them or something. I don't know. Enough to get you through the entire mission. It is the first one you've called, right?
I should listen to your playlist? Your music playlist. I can check it out, but if it's not copyright free, I wouldn't be able to do it on stream.
Oh, look at that. The bugs are leaving you. Just like everybody else you know.
My bad, I forgot about that. Let's go find these other eggs. There's one just over here. And that's the last one. Made this one? No. Up there, but it's one that I pulled out earlier. Okay.
Molly is on the way.
Objective completed. All eggs collected.
Some of them okay, but it should. I mean,
All your objectives are completed.
some of them are copyrighted, but it should be okay. Well, you can say that, but then what happens if I get a copyright strike? You know, then it's not okay. It's not a chance I'm willing to risk. Okay, well, guess we get out of here now.
Where is that damn ticket?
What is the time? Okay, we got half an hour. I better do this pretty quick.
Good work. Sending in the can. Deep dive stage almost completed.
Every stream is muted because copyright audio is playing. Yeah, it doesn't mean you can't get copyright strikes though.
Mule is returning to LZ. If you want to make it home alive today, you better keep up with it.
Go, go, go! Someone isn't waiting forever.
You've got 5 minutes till your ride is gone, so don't waste them.
Let's get out of this.
What does it even mean? What are some gay songs? What is considered a gay song?
Leave you down there.
Nice work. Once again. Diving to the next stage.
I just wanna stay bad, stay mad, shit on my shoulder cause they treat me like an outcast. I ain't gonna take that, stay back, I'll be swinging hard till the hits come in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me, ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact, give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back. I'm sick of being cautious, I'ma go cause something, can't stop this. I'ma steal everybody's lane, call it shoplift. Sick of hearing everyone complain when they thoughtless. Taste the pain, it's like candy canes. It makes me go change into a better frame, into a better name. Society's insane, we all live for fame, yeah. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad.
Well, you can throw a link or something. I don't know where you have your playlist, but you can throw a link to it in the Discord. I can check it out. Maybe from that make a copyright-free version. What are we doing? More kites, more eggs. I do love my eggs.
Management sends their
Aw.
results. Get ready for the second
No
stage
rich
of the
atmosphere
deep
now.
Go! Get to work!
Now I feel terribly slow. Ow. 825 songs. It's quite a few. move on.
Help me mind this.
Just a few? Yeah. Thank you, Mrs. Bosco. Gosh, I feel so slow now.
Give me some light. Right. One sentry gun, ready to be filled. Armed. Why call for Molly?
Which way do we go? Okay, so there's that way. Let's go check this way first. That's gonna go down. Okay, we'll go the other way first.
Bosco, find it. This take is sweet time, old lady. Lifeblood all day. Find it. Watch and learn. I can't carry anymore.
Bless me.
I've got a bad feeling about it, but not as bad as usual.
I think we've got enough nitro for now.
Like that.
Okay, perfect. It meets up. So it's in a full circle. Makes things a little bit easier.
Take that, you thick-skinned bastard!
Gotta watch out for leeches. I also have to get up there. Just look around first. What do I see?
Platform!
Oh, this angle is so weird.
I made a platform.
That was a great jump.
Ready to shoot.
Come on.
Shredder's out.
Any of you into fighting? No? Well, things are about to get really uncomfortable.
Time to deposit. Your tin ass over here and hurt.
The signal's just aligned, so I'm taking that as a sign that they're here.
Real mules back in the day. Keeping up with the tradition.
Where do we go now? Ah, hello. Oh, okay.
One sentry gun.
An actual little hidey hole. There we go.
You really couldn't have done that any worse than you did, could you?
If I fall.
Go! Get to one!
How much nitro? I mean, more code we still need. Quite a bit. Probably find a cave with all of it in the bottom. Still need eggs as well. I haven't seen any. Oh, here we go. This is what we're talking about. Oh, this is gonna be sick. I do like those.
Molly, come here! Bloody hell, you're hot to kill! Found you, you greasy meatball! Go! Get to one! Sentries on needs assembling! Sorted ready!
What do you get when you mix 4 stubby alcoholics in a cave full of bugs? Out of ammo already? You really need to aim better. Supply drop inbound.
You want something done right? You gotta do it yourself!
Swarm is here, so just shoot them or something.
Where's the other egg? Oh, it's below.
Help me mine this! Think you can kill me? Well, think again!
Hey.
All eggs collected. Objective completed. You're doing well.
So what have you been playing nowadays, Exotic, seeing as you can't play Deep Rock? Just the Hawkeye game? Or have you found something else you can do?
There goes the shrine. And my fun. Good job.
I swear I just heard a leech.
Deep Rock seriously needs to invest in some better equipment, some free space. Oh yeah.
Maybe it was just this. It might have been just the cobwebs.
Got it. 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 Got it.
I freaked out a little bit there. Terraria. Oh yeah. Maybe we should get into Terraria soon. I'm starting to get in the mood for time sync games like that. Oh.
Deposit time!
Clash of Clans, I assume that is what that stands for. And the hub, okay.
The tin can is surely hungry today.
It might be a little bit too much information, but thank you. We still need some more. Oh, we're so close actually. It's got to be a little bit more, yeah. Yeah, here we go.
Right. I need the mule right here, right now.
That should give us enough actually. Yeah, there we go. We got enough.
We've got all the Morkite needed. Excellent mining team. Job well done. Button on the mule is activated. Time to move on, team.
Ready to get.
Excellent. Drop pod inbound. Deep dive stage wrapping up.
I made a platform.
Oh, we gotta rush this actually. We don't have much time left.
Mule is heading back, so if you want your pay, you better stick close to it.
No.
About 5 minutes till your ride is gone, so don't waste them.
I'll have to look at getting it installed. If you can, you said you use mods with it, right? Getting it installed is not an issue. It's very small, I believe. Can you recommend some good quality of life ones? And like, you said you got some ones that have like extra content and stuff like that, that's fine. Well, just, if you've got a list of mods, just throw the names in the Discord if you can, and I'll check them out. Oh, you know what, actually, no, don't kill him. Okay, well, shit, no, he's not gonna help me.
Watch and learn.
Yeah, just, even if you can just screenshot all your mods, and then I'll check them out and stuff. See what's what. Because I have played Terraria before, so I'm not opposed to just using extra mods and stuff like that. I never finished it before, but yeah. Well, I don't know. I want to check them out. So if you can just, I don't know if you can just screenshot the list, or I don't know what would be easier. You don't have to link them or anything like that. Just give me the names of them. That's all I really need, and I'll check them out.
Watch and learn.
Not sure when we would start the playthrough, but it's definitely something we can look at starting to do soonish. Oh yeah, if you can just send the mod folder, that will have all the names in as well. That will be fine. Yeah, what's up, Robux? You able to active right now, but the internet has been out for a few days. Only on my mom's hotspot. Ah, that sucks, buddy. Still nice to see you though. Hey, Mr. Kitty Cat. Don't be sad, kitty cat. No. Okay, we gotta rush this a little bit. Data rack. Of course it's a fucking... Okay, we gotta speed this. We have 10 minutes.
Third stage of the
And deep scans as well, of course it is.
Management have full confidence in your abilities, however. Let's see to it they're not disappointed. Otherwise, there are beds reserved for your remains at the medbay back home.
Help me mind this.
Quickly gonna just check here. Okay.
Do this, scrapping.
You go harvest that quickly.
DRG had the foresight to build themselves
That way.
a big-ass force field. Thankfully, the power stations we found on the outside mean you aren't out of a job yet. Destroy them, and the rest should come naturally.
Platform. Moscow, find it. Not so accurate now, are you?
I don't know where that was going then.
Gonna need support from Hackspace.
I convinced one of the Haxies to leave their ranked match for you. Don't blow this. Hacking pod has landed. It's best if you avoid talking to him. He's still in gamer mode and might get a little racist.
Patrol bot pacified.
Nice. That's a good thing to get.
Let me at whoever put this thing together. Control you, Hack. Patrol bot is now aggressive for its own time. One techno rod on the way.
You managed to connect it without making a blue screen this time. Congrats.
One sentry gun ready.
Remember, we all have our talents. Haxie, and you pull triggers. Got it?
We got a scan nearby as well.
Predator blast double.
See?
ご飯だ。
Go! Go to guard mode. Be gone!
Come on. No worries. You don't have to do it right now. It's just something we can look at doing pretty soon, maybe. Other one goes down there. I think I can outrun this. Oh, I think I can. There we go. I was wondering where you were.
Roger. Sending in another hacking pod now.
Mod pack has 70 mods, so it's just one big downloadable thing, right? Basically, if I wanted to. If I understand that correctly. Gotta get up there.
Time to find Molly. I need a damn minecart on leg.
Okay.
Almost figured out Texas autoconnect command. Just give me 30 more minutes.
I got 4 minutes. We gotta do this quick.
You modern wonder. Platform. Platform.
Climb, please. Let's start this. What the fuck?
One sentry gun ready to be built.
Yeah, that makes sense that it would though.
Flip it, menace down. Pick it up, drone.
Can I just...
We'll have a connection in no time. Grab it.
乗ってもいいですか？
Oh, that was such a good throw.
Come here, you blind tin can.
What did you knuckleheads do this time? Oh. It's connected. How'd you do that? Protect the drone while it works. Tracks the malware cheeto dot and deploy the robot parent. Please keep the aliens away from the drone before he says something to get me Tolgrath mod.io. Damn it. The hacking pod is being xenophobic. Again.
Later, I uncovered a resident requesting a resonance sample. Taxi, time to get back to work.
So, I'm glad one of you decided to do their job again.
Is this one?
Fix you now.
Wait.
Aren't you guys forgetting to protect something important?
Are you kidding me? Okay, can you guys all just go away? I'm trying to do something amazing here.
This is not a good look, guys.
No, damn it. I was really hoping it would be the one. Okay, we're gonna be a little bit late for the thingy, but it's fine.
Drone up and running again.
Already in the half over. I'm kidding, jeez.
Drone, get to work.
Please keep the aliens away from the drone before he says something to get me Tolgrath mod.io.
Really, that killed him.
Sat on the keyboard.
Thank you.
balanced out just for you. Enjoy your resupply.
Resupply arrived. Stand for up. Max, can't carry anymore. Next time, mission control. They really have to go to getting more ammo. Yeah. Ready to
不看的。
break. Getting supplies.
Okay. We want to get up there. I think that's going to be the best place to do it.
Next try shredding some tree houses. Force feed it.
Can you do
Light
it?
it up.
No, you can't do it.
Come here. Ready to use.
Honestly, it might not be the best.
Are you really going to use this whole resupply all by yourself?
Yes, shut up.
Because Bosco certainly won't be taking any. Of all the places you could have called the supply pod.
Love how they can just walk over the cactus. That's all we had. Okay. Let's get this going.
Supply pod is here. Everybody collect ammunition. I'm releasing a battery.
How do I? I'm not sure how do you what.
Sentry gun needs assembly. Sentry off.
Is it supposed to do that? You didn't break it already, did you? Oh, shit. Okay, this is your problem now.
You might not be able to. They might have a limit on the size. Just send me like a screenshot of the folder and now I can see the names and stuff and that'll be fine.
Great. Now freaking turrets are coming out the caretaker. Shoot the glowing bit.
Where are these turrets that he's referring to? There's one.
Go ruin some.
I do, yeah, but I'm not giving my number out. No offense to anybody, but that's not something I'm willing to do. That's fine, just send me the name of the mod pack and I'll check it out. You don't have to send me the whole thing. I appreciate it, but yeah. If it's going to be too complicated, then I'll just give me the name and I'll look into it. Okay, sorted.
Getting supply. Caretaker is down. We got the
wait.
I've got all day.
Give it to me.
Let's eat the caretaker's heart. And
Where's
see
Molly?
if we get any freaky power. This'll look good on our performance.
Excellent. Objective completed. All operations in the sector destroyed. The data rack is secured. Good work. All objectives have been achieved. Call the drop pod when you're ready to move on.
I have already.
I hope you like walking, because I'm landing this drop pod damn far away.
ご飯だ。
Drop pod has arrived. You better make sure Molly gets there without a dent, or there will be hell to pay. Got 5 minutes to get on board, or I'm leaving your asses behind.
One second, guys. Ready to build. Armed and ready. You better hurry.
Okay, nice.
Good, but I could have done it better.
No, they started already.
Get on board already, so I don't have to watch this sorry excuse for mining anymore.
Wait, let me quickly grab this before I forget.
This is one of our production floors. This building actually used to be a big old nightclub some years back. So this is one of the production floors. We've got computers and keyboards for typing on them. We've got coders. I don't really know what coders do.
Cool.
Code.
Let's check this out.
Admin. We've got Beyond. Beyond does QA. Got QA and admin over here. Let's see, what else we got? We've got one balcony out there, which you can use for hanging out, catching a tan, lifting weights, flying kites, whatever you like. Over here, and this is where I need your help. So we have this space. As you can see, we haven't really found a good solution for it, because it's kind of, the ceiling's weird, it's a strange space. Anyway, to all of you out there, if you're watching this, please leave a comment with any ideas on what we can use this for, because honestly, we don't have a clue. All right, here's your keys back, by the way, Alex. Now, earlier I was talking about those stairs that you can go both up and down, and this one actually works the exact same way. And today we're using it to go up. We're heading up onto one of the other production floors, which is a much sunnier
The
one.
mod file was compiled by your cousin? Okay, that's fine. We'll sort it out, don't worry.
Which is very nice for lighting, but as you can see, if I stand right here and try and narrate this video, it's directly in my eyes. So I'm going to move slightly into the shadows, and we can get this big view of the floor. We've got all my colleagues.
Dude's dressed like a fireman.
Hey,
It's kind of cool.
Say hi. Hi. Thanks, colleagues. So, yeah, we've got, this is marketing. This is my desk, where I type and post Steam blogs and stream from. Let's see, what else have we got going on? This is where a lot of artists sit up here, programmers, coders, things like that. You know, nerds. What do we got? We're going to go up the fire entry. This is for somebody else. Alex, do you have the keys for this so we don't get it locked out? And this, I'll show you. Chat, this is a fun one. If you want to go home early, the bosses don't want you to know this. you can pull this lever, and it's a go home early button. Pretty cool feature.
Do they have any?
So
Oh,
this
they don't
leads up
have
to the helipad.
channel points.
Every Ghost Ship employee has a helicopter that gets them at their house and flies us to work each morning. It used to be a fire escape, but now we've built that. All right, now we're going back up here, and if I can get this key to work, I said if I can get this key to work, we got it, baby. We've come back full circle onto the 5th floor. Let me close this door. And yeah, that's the new digs. We moved in here in late August. Been a move-in process. It's what, November? So we're still getting settled in. We're super happy for it. And
Much bigger
time,
office.
So let's go on to the rest of the segment. Thanks, Chet.
Oh,
Thanks, Aaron.
that was a nice tour. I think he was understating it a little bit how cool the place is.
Yes. No, that was a cool tour. Good to see everything on camera like that. So now you have a little bit of an idea about this new amazing office that we have.
But now we are moving on to our next Ghost Ship Publishing segment.
Yes.
And I'm going to leave you until we're going to talk about Rogue Core later. And I'm going to welcome Alex here. So, bye for now.
Bye, Mikkel. And thank you, Mikkel. Welcome to you, Alex.
Thank you. Thanks, Søren. It's great to be here. And hi, everyone out here. Some of you might already know me. I'm Alex, head of publishing over here at Ghost Ship Publishing, which we announced a little over a year ago, I think it is now.
A year and a half.
A year and a half ago.
Time flies.
It feels like much longer.
Yeah.
So we released our first 2 games 10 months ago.
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah.
A little over
February this year.
Yeah.
Spell Rogue and Deep Rock Survivor.
Yeah. It's been a very busy 2024.
And Alex, next year will be busier.
This is great.
That's why you are on the team there.
Absolutely. That's so me and Søren and Mikkel have been running Ghost Ship Publishing for a while. We're now 4 people in Ghost Ship Publishing, and we are getting a lot of stuff to do. We have 5 announced projects that you probably already know by now.
Rogue
We're ready to
Core.
announce another one.
Yes.
Let's see the
Let's
trailer.
see the new game. That we
Oh shit, new game? The bullet hole. What's this? Untouchables. Co-op Doomsday Shooter Bus Blasting. It's Deep Rock, but a different POV and different sort of creatures. I feel like they've got themselves stuck in this sort of full class games thing, you know? All the games have like 4 classes. This one might have more, but 4-player co-op is more what I'm going for.
That is so cool. I love this game so much. And of course,
It does look
welcome
pretty
to-
fun, though.
Welcome to Martin and Lars from GameSwing. Great that you can be here. Martin and Lars,
Thank you very much, Alex.
we played this game a bunch while it's still in development over here at Ghost Ship, but could you please tell everybody who's watching what is Guntouchables?
Yes, of course. Thank you so much for inviting us, and I will present the game a little bit. It's an online co-op Doomsday roguelike, and you play as a group of preppers that have been preparing for this their whole life. So this disaster is built for them. You are kind of going out collecting resources and upgrading your characters in preparation for this big fight in the end of the game. And the gameplay is kind of like Nuclear Throne meets Left 4 Dead, where there's a heavy emphasis on the teamwork, and you gotta both
It's Alien
play well
Storm. That's
individually, but
basically
you
what
also
it
have
is.
to keep making sure your team is doing well. yeah, you don't want to stick in the levels too long because then you get overrun by mutants, as you see. But
So
you also
I
want
think
to
it's
stick
like
around
a
long enough
alien
for them,
swarm
for you
mixed
to
with
collect enough
Risk of
upgrades
Rain
to
sort of thing.
be strong enough to make it through the whole game to the final boss. Martin wants to talk a little bit more about this risk-reward balance there is in the game.
All right. Yeah. Thanks, Lars. So yeah, on the surface level, as you can see, it's a very
Oh.
shooter, right? With almost arcadey style. And in order to make sure that there's also a little bit more meat in the game, we are working a lot with the relationship between the risk and reward. So as Lars mentioned, there's a timer in the level that gradually makes each mission more and more difficult over time. And then the players on their toes have to decide as a group, how bold should we be, how many objectives should we go for, how many grades should we go for,
Not on Steam yet.
and so on and so forth. And in order to keep up with the rising difficulty, they need to sort of be bold, but if they're too greedy, then they will fail and die, right? So that's just one of the way we work with the risk and reward.
So that's where the Risk of Rain comes in.
Another way is we have a mutation system, so you're facing this horde of mutants, and between each missions, the players will have to vote on new mutations for those enemies, right? So they can get sometimes small things like become tougher, or they can get new abilities, or they can sometimes evolve into new enemies altogether. So there's like a bunch of different opportunities. But this decision is also offset by benefits for the players, right? So sometimes it's immediate benefits. It could be like replenishing the team's health, which is an immediate benefit. But then it could also be longer term things that might be bigger benefits but require more risk to take. So that's sort of how we work and make sure that there's a lot of interesting, non-trivial decisions while there's a lot of action as well.
That's really, really cool. And we have played it a bunch here, and we of course know co-op shooters. We make a very popular one as well. We've had a lot of fun playing in co-op, Søren.
Yeah, and it's a quite different experience still, this one, because it's
Sorry guys, give me 1 second.
Hectic, and you need to coordinate your actions, right? Especially now you can see on some of the video that you get these small ticks on the player, right? And then you need to support each other, say, "Hey, I'm ticked," and then
shoot me,
shoot
me, please,
get
please,
some
guys,
help.
shoot.
Untick me.
Martin, how long have you been working on this? Where are you in the development here, and when can we expect this to release?
Yeah, so we've been working on this a little over a year, and we expect to be ready to early access release this late Q1 25 or early Q2 25. So it's around that window that we would deem it ready to.
And how big is your team on Gun Touchables?
We're 6 members working on it right now, so a really lean team, but a really nicely scoped project as well. Everything is systemic, and it's very easy to sort of fill new content into this, and it will just sort of expand the realm of possibilities. So it's a super cool project to work on, and I'm really excited. I think it's going to be a lot of fun, and only more fun the longer we.
It's already fun.
It does look pretty good. You sent me a DM?
I
Okay.
absolutely
I'll check it out
love
afterwards.
The concept of playing as a prepper that just is so excited about this apocalypse coming by. Martin and Lars, for people that want to follow along on what you're doing with Gun Touchables and when it's coming out, and maybe if they can play a demo or something before that, do you have a Discord? Where do they go to follow you and connect with you? And
we have a Discord server where if you can follow along, and we'll try to be a little better to update. We've been very busy preparing for this segment and the game in general, but we'll try to be a little more, take a little more time to update what's going on now that we have a bit more and early access launch is closing in. So, but yeah, you can follow the Discord, and there's a link on the Steam's webpage, the Gun Touchables Steam webpage.
I don't see the Gun Touchables.
Maybe consider wishlisting as well if you find the game interesting. That will be super
because
helpful
I put in the wrong thing.
Absolutely wishlist the game. I will, because I'm not just saying it because I'm publishing it. I've had a lot of fun playing with people here from the office, just from where it is now, and it's only gotten better over the time.
and by wishlisting and following, of course, you will also get notified when the demo, the playtest starts, which will be in a foreseeable soon.
What
really,
happened?
Very playable as it is, and there's not long till we need to get some of you in to help GameSwing hone the fine details on this.
Yeah.
Very cool. Thanks for dropping by and showing us this new game, and we'll talk more and show more of this on the other side of in the beginning of the new year, for sure.
Yeah, thanks for having us on. We're really happy to join the family.
Absolutely, we're glad you're here, Martin and Lars, and the rest of the GameSwing team.
All right.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, Søren, a new announcement. We weren't busy enough.
No.
One more game.
So we added one more, and of course that's maybe what you should do when you're a publisher. But we have to remember that we're publishing early access games, and these games are. We are looking for games that can stay for a long time, right? Yeah. So it basically means that whenever we put in a new game in the pipeline here, and it continues, hopefully.
So who's developing that game? It's not Ghost Ship then?
A bit hesitant on adding new projects.
And jokes aside about us being busy, we the developers themselves are doing a lot in terms of in terms of getting this game not just done but also published. And it's great working with people like GameSwing and the rest of the developers who are so excited about going through this journey and getting their games into the hands of people.
But speaking of great developers to work with, the next Guidelight Games from the developers of Spellrogue that released into early access early this year. And we have Tim and Torbjørn on the line. Joining us
hello.
From their office. Hello, everyone, and Pau as well.
Yeah, not just
joined the team. You expanded your team, your little family.
Exactly. Yeah, we made a huge change. Hired a third person after 3 years of development, but yeah, we've been really happy with how Pau has been able to help us already.
So the team has expanded with
the game genre so well. So.
Yeah,
it's
a super fun project to join. It's a game that I already love playing a lot, so it's been a treat.
You also made a roguelike deck builder, didn't you, Pau? At some point?
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I did. Yes, so it was I think an easy choice to apply for this, and it didn't pick me. So
oh, there you are.
I love the genre and everything.
So. How can help us with the design right away? It's been a few months and it's already been super helpful.
And we at Ghost Ship Publishing are of course also very happy that you're here, Pau, because it's been awesome working with Tim and Torbjørn, and they've been very busy this 2024 year. They released about 10 months ago, and I think you did 5 updates. No, I know you.
So
did
this
5
is a 3-man team making this game now.
And they weren't small updates. They were some pretty chunky updates. You've been busy. Is there anything is there anything you want to call out over these past 10 months?
Sorry, one again.
Is there anything you want to call out that you've done here over the past 10 months?
Yeah, we've been busy just adding all kinds of stuff. Like mechanics, features, new content. Like one of the big ones recently has been like increasing or improving the difficulty system. We now call it the descent system. And we also just added like things into your gameplay where you can upgrade spells in different ways. It's the rune system, is what we're calling it. Also did some major changes to the ritual systems, which was a system that you just like slowly builds up a spell. We're giving them a lot more interactions with the game. And yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of those mechanics that we have just improved over time, and just things that we didn't feel we quite nailed from early access. We just like improved.
So weird sort of mechanic using dice like that.
Right? You also got a lot of people into play it over early access and give feedback and interact with it. And I guess you didn't plan out all of these updates like this following early access?
It's been very feedback oriented from the community. We of course have had a rough idea of like what elements we wanted to bring to the game,
And we always had a huge backlog of ideas, like from years back, that we wanted to do at some point. So as soon as early access was out, we already started working on some of those ideas that we had in mind. So we've been adding a ton of stuff.
Which is also great. Why having POW here is awesome. Just so we have more time to actually make all the features.
And of course, we also, as you can see, with the milestone plan we just showed, every update has also added a ton of new spells and artifacts and mutators, so we just keep adding more things into the game. It's a game like ours is just more fun if there's more opportunities or variety in each run. So
So the game has 3 characters right now: Earth and Water and Fire. Aren't we missing one?
Yes, we are. We need one more element. So so just to talk about like the new things coming in the full release 1.0, which we're working towards now. One of the major features is adding the air character, the one that we've been teasing a lot, which we. But I think POW has been the main driver behind that.
I start off starting to flesh out this because, of course, the air character, Tim and Torbjorn, they wanted the 4th character since forever, I think. So there's just this huge backlog of ideas for this character that I have been filtering through and saying like what is good and what is not and what could be fun, and I'm trying out a lot of new things now. And but it's this it's the air character, of course. So we're trying to do something where it's a flying character that has like makes lightning and is a bit swifting between different phases of attacks. And,
so weird fight, like he's fighting a skeleton.
Fast and aggressive character, but one that can also swift its move, sort of yoga or meditative in that sense. And I think it's and some of the mechanics we try to do with this is then where spell positioning matters. So like you can move your spells around and they will have different effects in different positions, and you can make conjure up lightning as a resource that you can both use as sort of electricity for some other spells, so you can just have it blast off once it's charged enough on other enemies. Is sort of the things we're exploring. So it's there's a ton of fun things there, I think.
We're very much looking forward to playing it ourselves. We've been playing Spellwork quite a lot, some more than others.
Not tried the new character yet.
No.
So looking forward to that. So when is Spellwork done? I mean, there will be a 1.0 at some point in the future, right?
Yeah. So our plan at the moment is releasing around March next year. That's the loose plan, but we're really aiming towards that. But it might be
given that you're 3 people on the team, it might be March-ish launch plan.
Exactly.
No, we understand that. We think the people, the fans of Spellwork, absolutely also do. It's been super excited seeing the progress that you made, Tim, Torbjorn, and POW, and also really excited to get to play everything that's gonna come in 1.0. Thank you so much for joining us here this time.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Really cool.
Yeah.
That was Spellrogue.
Yeah.
Now to something completely different.
Yeah. About a year ago, we announced another game, Dino Lords, which is essentially well, maybe we should let Mikael and Frederick from Northplay tell them themselves again. Most of you probably already know Dino Lords, but it's such a cool project.
It is. So let's see if we have our friends from Northplay joining us here.
Hello, everyone. Hey, Frederick.
Hi.
Great that you're here. Yeah, I absolutely love Dino Lords, and so does my 12-year-old son. He's already a huge fan, even though the game is not out. And I was about to pitch your game for you, but I don't think I'm gonna do it justice. Could you let everybody know what Dino Lords is?
It gives me a Diablo.
Sure. It's a hybrid between an action RPG and a real-time strategy game set in medieval England. You play as the British, and you defend against the Danes. It's a historically accurate game where the Danes, of course, ride dinosaurs.
I remember that.
Game.
Yeah, as they did.
Yes. We're watching some footage right now from the latest builds. We have progressed a lot on several fronts, and there's a bunch of things going on right now. One of the biggest things is sort of like us exploring this intersection between action and strategy. You just saw us like pick up some units holding down a command button, and we call that the warband system. That's been sort of a new development, which we really like. We've got some city building going on in the.
Yeah, a lot of things been happening too. We are finally really digging into what base building is in this game. And we had this idea about everything being physicalized in the world. So when you cut down a tree, you get a log, you take that to the base, and then you use that log to make a building, and you can kind of follow all the resources around in the base as you are progressing, right?
It looks kind of interesting.
But that's only like that's just the system or the fantasy about it. Now we are really getting into like, what should this building do, and how can you upgrade buildings?
Of course.
And what buildings can you then build after that?
You can also ride dinosaurs. That's usually the first question we get in this game.
I want to know how you get the
That took a while,
dinosaurs.
I would say.
Yeah,
That took a little while.
Yes.
You can poking you.
So here you see the Lord riding a raptor. Of course, that gives you an immediate mobility benefits of like being able to easily get around the battlefield. You can even take your raptor up on the ramparts, on the walls. Here we're defending against some Danes trying to break through our walls. Quickly, let's repair those walls and see if we can prepare.
Oh my god.
There's a T-Rex trying to get through our walls there. So here it's like a last stand. I think we just lost a raptor. We still have there's like these buttons down in the left hand corner, like abilities, kind of like what you know from a game like Diablo. So you kind of have this merger between an action RPG and a real-time strategy game. That's basically what it is.
And you call that hack and strat, right?
We affectionately started calling it hack and strat.
Yeah,
we kind of want to get that term out there.
Yeah, we're trying to invent a new subgenre here.
But it makes a lot of sense that that sort of hack and strat moniker that you're moving towards with the game, because I think the initial response when we showed it off to people was it's Age of Empires with dinosaurs, and it's so much more than that. It's great. It's really cool seeing that RPG presence that you have with your character in the game, being a Dino Lord. And I remember back when we announced Dino Lords, we were talking a lot about the title. Should it be like Dino Lords or should it be like Dino Capital Lords? And I think the argument for the title was that it's like a warlord. You're kind of a Dino Lord, and it kind of clicked for me. There is yes, that's the fantasy. I am a Dino Lord in this game.
Yeah,
that's who I am.
You have this this power fantasy infused with like medieval times.
I just want to know how you get them. Do you tame them?
What would that look like?
Do you just breed them like out of nowhere?
We are sort of fleshing out the world and the lore and everything, and we have this wonderful artist named Pablo Hidalgo. He does these amazing drawings, kind of bringing this world to life. So as we are also exploring exactly what mechanics to put into the game, we're also, I think, making a vibrant world that you can kind of get lost in.
Yeah, and also kind of exploring some of the references that we all like. Of course, we are all inspired by 1990 strategy games and action RPGs, but I think a lot of us also read these like make your own adventure books where you kind of
I remember those.
Read a passage, and then it said, if you want to do this, go to page 98 or whatever, and kind of exploring how this world feels and looks.
I love this one.
These drawings are like right up there with
jousting knights on raptors. Like generally we kind of have this thing during development called like the rule of cool. Like if it's cool, it goes into the game, right? And that's been working out for us really well, I think.
You've been working on some new units, right, as well?
Right, yes. Let's get to some Jankosauruses. Yes.
So
this is the Stegosaurus.
I want to see a Spino.
Jank, by the way, the real game dev, right? A large siege unit. That sort of has to it lumbers over and has to sit down, and then it fires these things. You'll try to kind of navigate around it, but it has this tail that swings and kind of knocks you down. We have a new subsystem in the game with armor. So it has armor on one side and it has a softer side on the other side. So positioning is really important. You have to get your forces to the other side of this thing. You don't want to be on the end of one of those exploding arrows. Yeah, that's the Stegosaurus. Oh yeah, then you want to do this one?
Yeah, I can't pronounce the name.
Dilophosaurus.
That's the name. We just call it Dilo in engine and in code, so that's what I call it. Yeah, so this is like a more it's a ranged dinosaur, which was an interesting challenge because how do you turn something that can't really shoot a bow into a ranged unit?
Well,
So we got inspired by other
popular media with dinosaurs.
Other popular media with dinosaurs, and created this kind of tar spitting dinosaur.
We have some footage of it.
Some footage of it. Also full of jank in editor, but they can kind of spit these pools onto the ground, and in these pools, every unit passing through is slowed, which kind of adds this interesting dynamic because movement is paramount for combat in this game. Positioning yourself and moving around the battlefield is what wins you a battle.
They're also super coy. Like if you hit them, like it's gonna run away, which makes it really annoying to fight against
Sounds
when
so
you're
annoying.
Yeah,
it is super
annoying. Yeah,
and especially in combination with other units like the big Stegosaurus. This one will then shoot down a blob of tar, and then you're slowed, and then the Stego just comes in with a ballista, and you explode, and it's glorious.
Yeah, we're really exploring. Combat. Yeah, we're exploring like unit composition right now. We have like a combat scene where we're just smashing toys together and seeing what works and what doesn't. We have one more. I love this one. This is one of my favorite ones. This is the Compy. It is a tiny dinosaur, and it just swarms you completely.
It's like
it just attacks you.
Dinosaur.
Yes, yeah, kind of.
Very much.
Actually, if someone saw Jurassic Park 2, there's a scene with a little girl on a beach with some small dinosaurs. These are those dinosaurs. And they just swarm your units, and you really don't want to get bogged down because they just completely destroy you. So those are fun to fight against. You need something that destroys a lot of dinosaurs in one go. But yeah, we are just busy. There's so much game that we're working on right now.
Cool. This is awesome to see, and you're still hard.
It's an interesting concept
on getting to early access. There's still a good way for you to that point, right?
Yeah, for sure. We're tentatively hoping for Q3 next year right now. But we're also very much aware that we are trying something new here, and there's not a lot of other games where we can reference and be like, oh, they solved it this way. So we're definitely game development wise, we're threading over some new ground, trying to figure out how to make these systems work in a way. We want to make a game that you can play for hundreds of hours here. But we think it's coming along really nicely.
Cool. Very nice to see all the development that's going on at North Play with Dino Laws. Thank you, Michael and Frederik, for visiting our little stream here, and we'll see more of Dino Laws in the future.
Bye, guys.
Bye, guys, and bye, everyone.
Bye. And now on to something Deep Rock Galactic related. Deep Rock Galactic Survivor.
Yeah, Deep Rock
also
Galactic
a
Survivor.
Published game, but done by Funday Games here from Denmark. We released Deep Rock Galactic Survivor in February this year, and it became an instant hit, basically. Which was
it did.
Of course, very happy to see. It's also a really, really good game, and very addictive game.
I remember that week. So we released Spell Rogue on a Monday, and we released Deep Rock Galactic Survivor on a Wednesday.
That was a busy week.
That was a very busy week, but awesome energy, and of course it became an instant hit. And the team has been hard at work ever since they went into early.
Well, watching other people, what a weirdo.
Updates.
I know, tell me about it. I thought I tried for, but
we keep seeing gameplay time from average time spent on this game from the fans just rising and rising and rising, and people returning to the game each time a big update rolls out, and the game is starting to kind of become a whole, right? And there's a lot of things to cover when you start in early access. You know you're not done, and Funday have been doing a tremendous job plotting their way towards a 1.0, which will of course eventually happen. We're not ready to talk much about the content of 1.0 yet. Also, we don't really have Funday on on the stream here directly here, but we'll get to that in a moment because we did do something.
We did do something
recently with Deep Rock Survivor.
So after Fun Day did their last update 4 here in late October, they introduced a bunch of challenges and mutators, and we thought here at Ghost Ship, what better way to showcase that feature than make it an esports event? And here's a recap of how that went.
Push if you were a bug, but holy cow, we're gonna need to see it. We're taking hits here. Wow! Good heavens, that's a big explosion, and Java Rock's down. This round is going to be what determines the semifinals bracket. The competitor here is going to be the final one to lock it in as we're going on and turning up the heat to a next level of competition here at the Invitationals. Mark, I'm going to take you to a place you've never been before. Both players, unfortunate end for Java Rock Gaming to be knocked out so quickly in it, but of course they don't call it the ultimate survivor for nothing. It's a wow, Hooly Hoarder spotted there.
Hooly Hoarder,
Not interested. This is what that rock and stone spirit is all about. It's not only your athletic abilities, it's not only how fast you are on the keyboard, but it's of course your mindset.
Circling back to gobble up that XP.
Yep. Don't know why you made such deep eye contact when you said it like that, Mark, but we'll go for it. There is only one run. There is only one moment that counts, and that is now. The only step that matters is the one in front of you, Mark. Flamethrower as well as a cryo cannon. Oh, wow! What? Good heavens!
Meanwhile,
I don't believe it! Cup. You look away for a second and you see Idle Cup down at a score of 40,000. Mark, we're seeing it live right now. This is the determining factor here. Idle Cup is down with a score of 40,000. Farham at 49,000. This is it. Beyond a shadow of a doubt, ladies and gentlemen, we have our winner. We have our World Heavyweight Championship title winner here at the Invitationals.
Okay.
That was so fun to do. And in the meantime, while that was happening, Deep Rock Galactic Survival was actually nominated for a Golden Joystick, and that was why we're not joined by Fun Day to talk about the update, because right now they're in London, hours away from going into the Golden Joystick event. As what are they nominated for again?
Best early access game.
Best early access game
in a small category where they will surely win against a very weak competition of games.
Yeah, we need not say more.
No.
And we're of course going to congratulate them, because on the call we're joined by Jacob and Rasmus from Fun Day in London, almost ready to go into Golden Joystick. Jacob and Rasmus, best of luck going into Golden Joystick, but you of course don't need it.
Of course.
No.
We got it. We got this in the bag.
Yeah.
It's gonna be easy. How you feeling?
Why not?
How you feeling?
Hopeful, I would say. Yeah. I mean, we trust the Deep Rock community. We'll pull through on this one.
I expect London and the Golden Joystick Awards is going to be full of Deep Rock fans, so I don't think anything could go wrong.
Sure.
Yeah. Rasmus and Jacob, thanks so much for calling in. Best of luck at the Golden Joystick. Enjoy your time there, and we'll see you when you're back in Scandinavia.
We will. Look at your pictures.
Rock and Stone,
guys.
Rock and
Stone.
All right, they were hopeful at least.
They were.
So they will surely win. It's in the bag, I guess.
Hope is all we need, but we have so much more going for us here.
I don't even know what that is.
Survivor at the Golden Joysticks.
Yes. So our final segment in the Ghost Ship Publishing. Of course, you can say Rogue Core is also published by.
We have
Ghost Ship,
a portfolio of 6 games now.
Yeah. So, but we need to check in, of course, also with Bitfire Games and the Dark Swarm game.
They've been doing a lot of progress on Dark Swarm. They have made a trailer that they were off showing Gamescom that I think we're ready to roll.
Yes.
This and Rogue Core is what I'm waiting for.
Imagine yourself in a universe where danger lurks in every shadow. Your mission? Simple but crucial. Eliminate the relentless Dark Swarm. You won't be alone in this fight. Assault, the king of killing. Engineer, the team's defender. Infiltrator, the intelligence expert. Support, the backbone of the team. Join forces with up to 3 friends in Dark Swarm.
So now we have with us
it's
the
Alien
incredible
Swarm,
team
basically.
from Bitfire Games. Welcome to the stream.
Hello, hello. Hi, Sam. Nice to see you all.
Awesome to see you, Hans, Jonas, and Uwe, the trio over at Bitfire Games. You're of course many more people now, and you've been hard at work in Dark Swarm. It looks amazing, and it keeps looking better. And before we just hear what you've been doing over the past period and all the progress you've made in development, could you tell everybody that's maybe new to Dark Swarm what the game is?
Oh, yeah, Dark Swarm, it's a co-op game for 1 to 4 players. You play with your team from this Death on Demand corporation, and you go out on these missions to destroy the Dark Swarm that's causing a lot of trouble in the universe, that's just in the galaxy, that just for all the corporations, you have to take on missions for them and earn money and do the loot and go all sorts of ways about it. You can do like sneaking in, stealthing, and you can do like more direct combat missions, and it's like procedural levels, and it's all about having a lot of fun with your friends.
Yeah, with your friends, exactly. Yes.
Procedural levels is different.
What was the idea for Dark Swarm? Where did that come from? What was the inspiration?
Oh, the idea. Oh, yeah. It goes. It has. I guess it has roots in like early ideas, like back to Alien Breed and the Amiga, and of course we have a lot of newer, semi-new, like Alien Swarm, and then recently I was playing like just years ago, playing like some Helldivers. So it's like you can say it's an amalgamation of all these like alien kind of shooter type games that is just like growing into something new.
I also feel like the concept of 4 employees being thrust into a dangerous situation by a slightly callous company is a concept that we've seen before. And I will say that Dark Swarm seems to be resonating with a lot of DRG fans. I'm seeing a bunch of people I know and interact with from the DRG community over in the Dark Swarm Discord.
Yeah, they've certainly got a genre that they're sticking to. Yeah.
So you've been working on this game for a bit now. Have you? Do you want to highlight some of the things you've done over this past period? Some development you've made some progress on the development.
Oh yeah, we have been working like
weapons. The new weapons.
Weapons.
Yeah.
Yes.
Weapons.
Yeah.
About the weapons.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just saw the new flamethrower on the screen as you said that. That's probably one of our coolest things. Each of our classes have their own unique set of weapons, and the flamethrower is definitely the most beautiful looking of them. Slightly OP at the moment. Yeah, that's mine at least.
just like in real life with flamethrowers. Yeah.
You've also been working a lot on the environment. I know a lot of visual upgrades on the environment, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. We have got this procedural generation in for like the how like the Dark Swarm hive sort of grows in the levels, and we are opening up on this whole on the planetary surfaces that you will also see in the footage.
The flamethrower does look sick.
At some point. So at some point.
It also looks like you're gonna burn your teammates.
So it's really upping the visuals. Still, we are far from done. There's a lot of work to do still. Now it's a little bit arcadey looking, and we want to tone all the blinky stuff down and get like just the right mood. Also, UI has been a thing that we've worked on a lot. Maybe Hans can talk more about it.
Yeah, that's not much to say. We have made a UI where we can see all the information for our teammates and make it more clear what's actually going on in the game. And yeah, the community really asked for that, so we were very happy that that's in place now. So yeah,
that's
not really in the footage yet.
That's not in the project yet.
No, but that's definitely cool to hear. That's definitely something you think about when you play co-op. It might not sound as exciting as a flamethrower, but when you're actually playing, it becomes very clear that it's important. Yeah.
Part of the experience. So, but when will you be done with this mighty game? Is there an early access coming up, or we'll have to wait a bit more, right?
Yeah, I think so. We'll be aiming for the end of 25.
aiming.
Let's see. It's still a lot of work, but still a few things.
Still a few things. But in between, there will of course be some. There'll be play tests, right, and demos, and
of course,
various ways to get access. So if you people join your Discord,
they should put the name of the game on the screen when they're doing it.
Exactly. Yeah, we are frequently putting out new updates for our pre-alpha testers, where they can test the new worlds, the new mission systems, and the new weapons, of course.
We're not really inviting more pre-alpha key testers right now. We have a tiny bit few keys left, but it's not a big invite.
That Discord in the background is gonna kill me.
Any kind of invite in the future will right now be joining your Darkswarm.
Yes, exactly.
Wishlisting and following and Steam.
Wishlist, follow, and join the Discord as always. You know the drill.
I will say I'm actually pretty active on the Darkswarm Discord as well, and it's growing into a pretty active community.
Everybody's talking about the Discord.
Yeah, it's super nice community.
Yeah.
Great job.
Thank you, Bitfire, for dialing in to our stream and saying hello. And it's good to see all of you there.
Yeah. Yeah, great to see you.
Great to see you.
Yeah, Søren, so like you said in the beginning of this segment, 2025 is going to be quite the year for Ghost Ship Publishing.
Yes.
We have a lot coming out and a lot coming up. We prepared a roadmap for our publishing just so we ourselves and everybody can get an overview of what's going on.
They're going to talk about merch now, and then Rogue Core.
It's been a very busy 2024. It's mostly been updates for Spell Rogue and Survivor after they came out 10 months ago. I'm not going to go into details here, but this is pretty much a summary of everything we've talked about in terms of high-level releases and tests and when you can expect what. All subject to change.
Yes, all subject to change, and as again the last point, season 6 to be determined after the early access release of Rogue Core. So you have to be a bit more patient on that one. But Alex, I'm gonna kick you out as head of publishing, and
thanks so much,
and invite in from our marketing team, Aaron, who have you seen both in the office tour and heard on the invitationals. So Aaron, come on in. So while Aaron gets his headset on and sits down, this is now turning into the merchandise segment, where you and Alex from marketing will present.
Alex from marketing,
you know Alex from marketing.
Are you talking about the genetic clone we made of Alex from publishing?
He looks pretty much like Alex from publishing.
The scientist did a great job.
He's coming in now.
Let's bring him in now.
I'll step out and let.
Wow. Look at that, chat. It's Alex from marketing.
Thank you, Søren. Thank you, Eric. It's great to be here. Hi, everybody. I'm Alex, head of marketing here at Ghost Ship Games. It is awesome to be here. What are we doing, Aaron?
Well, Alex, we're addressing a big thing with Deep Rock Galactic, is that there's been a saying for many, many years that Deep Rock Galactic has no merch. Many people have said it, and it's been hard to argue with, because indeed, we had no merch.
God, Aaron, I hope that doesn't continue in the future.
Whoa, Alex, it is a beautiful day, because this is the day that changes. Those days of no merch, those merchless days are over, thanks to Dave.
Dave, you say? What an interesting name. Tell me more, Aaron.
Well, Dave is a big Deep Rock Galactic fan. He's got just about 1,000 hours in the game, but more than that, Dave is also a mechanical designer and a merch guy.
Wow, Dave Cyberslock, the perfect guy to make merch for Deep Rock Galactic.
That's exactly where my head is at. It's so good we work in marketing.
I'm so glad I signed that contract with him.
Yeah, so Dave runs his own business, Heroic Replicas. They make things like, replicas of swords from video games or cartoons.
Oh, I'd love some figurines for Deep Rock. That would be sick.
Factory and for Valheim. And you may see where this is going. Thanks to Dave and Heroic Replicas, we are now able to launch our very own Deep Rock Galactic web shop. And it's going live, opening for pre-orders when I press this button. That's right. You're entering a new era. The sun is shining, it's dawn over this world full of Deep Rock Galactic merchandise. And Alex, we have such an incredible catalog of merch to show off, don't we?
We sure do, Aaron. What? I almost can't wait to see the first item that I'll be able to buy with my hard-earned money.
Well, money is a classic thing to exchange for goods. Why don't I show you some of the stuff we have going on? Coming up, we've got something like a Deep Rock Galactic keychain set. Are you tired of your keys looking so boring?
Why
You
say
pull them out of your
V3?
pocket and you think, yuck!
I have that problem constantly, Aaron. I have boring keys and a boring life as a result of that.
Well, I can fix the key thing with this keychain set. Alex, why don't you reach over and show me what else you've got?
Well, Aaron, do you ever find that you don't have anywhere to store your liquids?
Yes!
Well, Dave has a solution for that.
What?
Now, with this branded
Turn it
Deep
around.
Rock Galactic Canteen, you will be able to store all your liquids, hot and cold, in a bespoke container fitting the Deep Rock theme.
Alex, is this the canteen featured in Deep Rock Galactic, the computer game?
It sure is, Aaron. This is the canteen that you use to revive your friends when they go down.
Wow!
All you have to do is spray some water in your face in the video game.
Alex, can you hold other liquids in it too?
You sure can.
Holy cow! What a perfect container for liquids and fluids!
And it opens up for a Deep Rock branded canteen underneath with this cover sliding up.
Wow, this is awesome, and it's made of aluminum, which is a metal, so that's sort of also a reference to the game in itself.
It sure is, Aaron.
Alex, why don't I show you something else we've got? Are you tired of all those coins in your pocket jangling around and everyone's hearing you because your coins are so noisy?
Aaron, it's a huge problem at home. My family hates it. I think my wife might actually leave.
You talk about it all the time, but I've got a Deep Rock Galactic Loot Bug Piggy Bank.
Wow, this can hold all my coins?
It can hold all your coins.
And do I have to break it open like the loot bug in the video game to get all my coins and hard-earned money out of it?
That's the awesome immersive part, Alex. Not only can you choose to break it, but if you're a pacifist, there's a rubber plug underneath so you can retrieve your cash without violence.
So are you saying all I have to do is unplug the piggy bank and all the values come tumbling out of it?
Yep, in so many words it is. This is made of glazed ceramic, and it's a sturdy, durable, and beautiful addition to any home. But wait, there's more. If you're wishing that there's a more luxurious version, we've got just the perfect solution. It's a golden loot bug, just like the golden loot bug from Deep Rock Galactic, the computer game.
A golden loot bug? That means that I can show I'm richer than somebody that has a regular loot bug.
That's right, Alex, and if you put your money in this one, it might multiply to a greater amount, although I can't actually promise that for legal reasons.
Yeah.
But wouldn't it be cool if it did happen?
It sure would, Aaron. It sure would. Wow, this is where the money comes out of it.
They could have at least made it look like the one in Deep Rock, which is not full-on golden like that.
Chunk of gold.
Wow. Alex, does it make noise?
It sure does, Aaron. It has a big button that when I press on it, it says gold. And we're rich.
Wow.
It has multiple voice lines from the hit game Deep Rock Galactic.
Featuring voice lines from the Deep Rock Galactic computer game.
But wait, Aaron,
What?
there's more.
There's more?
Yeah. Do you know Bosco?
I know Bosco.
This is Bosco.
It's Bosco.
It's Bosco.
He makes the noise.
That Bosco makes.
Just like Bosco from the Deep Rock Galactic computer
Yeah.
game.
And you get to paint Bosco yourself if you want, or just enjoy his silvery look.
Alex,
I'd
this
rather
is
he
incredible.
come painted.
What if there were other goods that were so small that we couldn't show them on camera for full effect, so we had slides?
That would be a great solution to a problem like that, Aaron.
Let's do it now. Pulling up here in the Deep Rock Galactic web shop. The web shop is open now at deeprockshop.com. That's www.deeprockshop.com.
Our t-shirt's too small to show.
Alex, we've got a high-fashion driller tee. Do you know how you're always bringing high explosives to the office and people feel uneasy about it?
It's sure been a problem, Aaron.
Well, now you have a t-shirt to make you more trustworthy. If you put on this Deep Rock Galactic driller t-shirt, everyone can see that you know what you're doing with explosives.
I always want people to know what I'm doing, and I want my apparel to signal that.
That's right. We've got the inspiring engineer tee featuring the real red color from the Deep Rock Galactic computer game. This t-shirt may or may not be legally guaranteed to increase standardized test scores.
Hey, that's the one I'm wearing.
Incredible, Alex. Up next, we've got the Heavy Duder Gunny tee, Gunner tee, with a 100-pound gun that's not included. For $28, this t-shirt can be yours. Just go to www.deeprockshop.com and it can be yours. Finally, completing the squad, we've got the superb Scout tee. It ships at the same speed as the others, even though Scout moves faster, which is a bit of an incongruous thing, but you're going to have to take that up with your local postal provider. Just go to www.deeprockshop.com and you can order it now.
But Aaron, I want all of those t-shirts.
Holy cow, Alex, I've got the slide for you. you. Wham bam! If you're tired of doing laundry, if you can't pick, if you want to represent your love for Deep Rock Galactic, then you can get all 4 Class T's for a bargain bundle. Just enter the code FAZENIGHT at checkout for a discount to get all 4 T's for $100. Just go to www.deeprockshop.com and place your pre-orders now.
Wow, all I will have to do is be able to spell the word Facianite and I can get a discount?
That's right, Alex. Alex, do you know how you have surfaces in your life that need to be covered with objects?
Yeah, do I?
Yep.
Like this table?
Exactly. Well, we've got the perfect object for that. It's the Deep Rock Galactic Sticker Pack.
No way.
Featuring adhesive technology, this sticker pack includes 35 vinyl
Deep Rock
stickers
mug could be
that you
cool.
can place on any sort of surface, unless a
A
rough
beer
one,
mug.
because adhesives don't work very well. But that's 8 sheets of stickers, vinyl stickers, 35 stickers total, featuring your favorite classes, your favorite beer labels, your favorite gear and creatures from the Deep Rock Galactic computer game. And if you enter the coupon code, you'll get a free sticker pack with any order over $40 at the Deep Rock Shop. That's www.deeprockshop.com. Up next, Alex, we've got the Abyss Bar Bluetooth speaker. Do you know how sometimes you're listening to something but you want to look at something too?
All the time, Aaron.
Yep, and we've
like
got,
now.
Yes, exactly, and we've got the perfect solution. This Abyss Bar Bluetooth speaker is not only a fully functional Bluetooth speaker, but it also has this lit-up display featuring the Abyss Bar from Deep Rock Galactic, the computer game made of many, many layers of paper, and it's light up. But if you don't like the quality of sound because you're one of those freaks that's really specific about your sound, you can plug it into your own speaker.
Wow, Aaron, this bar looks so cozy, I might start drinking again.
Wow, Alex, don't threaten the whole company with a good time. This is one of the many goods available on the Deep Rock web shop. Just go to www.deeprockshop.com and place your pre-order now. Up next, we've got the DRG Challenge coin. Are you ever at a bar and you're intimidated by real military veterans who have these coins because they actually served in the army and you wish you were also as tough?
Yes.
Say yes, yes.
Yes,
Yeah. Anyway,
absolutely.
so we've got one of these coins that you can prove, and if nobody looks too closely, they'll think you were in the army too. For only $19, this coin can be yours. It's made of real metal, just like the metal you see in Deep Rock Galactic computer game, and it's also got a velour, anyway, a fabric carrying case that you can protect your coin in. It's $19, available now on www.deeprockshop.com.
A case for protecting my coin? Dave, he thinks of everything.
That's right, and we've got multiple pin sets. For example, this one, the perfect accessory for your lapel. Alex, you don't have anything on your coat's lapel right now. Doesn't
I
it
do
feel
not,
naked?
Aaron. What will fix that?
Well, Alex, we've got a pin set made of metal and enamel, I guess is the terms for that. It's $19, available at www.deeprockshop.com. But we've also got another one featuring other items from Deep Rock Galactic, the computer game. And if you have a ton of jackets with a ton of lapels you need to decorate, you can order all of them. I mean, both of them. It's the pin set combo, the pin collector's dream. Enter code PINDOWN at checkout, and you can get both of them at a significant discount. That's only at www.deeprockshop.com. That's www.deeprockshop.com. Ask your parents' permission before going online.
Wait, I recognize those keychains, Aaron. Those were the ones that were gonna fix my boring keys.
Yeah, they're gonna fix your boring keys. They'll fix your life. They'll fix your marriage. They'll fix any situation.
For only $24, they will fix my marriage?
Yep, that's only $20.
I don't like how the Bosco and the Molly are not painted to start off with. Like, I don't like that.
Die-cast keychains.
It's like they
That
gave
little
up halfway
keychains,
with
and
that.
You'll blow the key community out of the water. You'll go to the key meetups where you show off your house and car keys, and you're gonna say, "Look, you screwballs, you pencil necks! I've got the coolest keys on the block." It's only $24 at www.deeprockshop.com. And finally, Alex, we've got a single-button Rock and Stone keyboard key. Do you know how you're playing Deep Rock Galactic and you press the V button?
No, Aaron, there are so many buttons on the keyboard that I have such a hard time finding the V button in time.
I'm so glad you brought up that critical issue, Alex, because the V button is famously the Rock and Stone button, but finally, you can have a keyboard dedicated to that key. It's a fully functional RGB light-up gamer keyboard with just the V key. You can press it and your character will say Rock and Stone, and you can plug it in via a USB connection to your personal computer or your console. It works on both.
Wow, I will never be embarrassed by missing a Rock and Stone again.
I know. Wow, Alex, all of these goods are available for an incredible price over here on the Deep Rock Galactic Galactic web shop. That's www.deeprockshop.com.
All items displayed are for pre-order. Final product designs may vary. Shipping and taxes are calculated at checkout and may depend on location. Terms and conditions may apply.
Wow, Alex, what an incredible selection of goods. But that's not all.
No, Aaron. There's more.
There's more?
There's more.
There's more.
There's more.
Let's roll the
play.
tape.
This dude must be so tired by now. Mugs. They're not proper mugs though, they're like little miniature ones. They don't look like they're proper big mugs. Okay, you do get ones. They look like they're made of plastic though. Yeah. I would have preferred if they made it out of like wood or metal or something. Like, it's not bad though, they still look cool. Oh fuck, I have coffee. It's gonna be difficult to drink out of those though. That's why I picked up my mug to test, because it's got a thin lip here, but those have huge lips.
Wow, these cups, they look so amazing, and like I said, I might start drinking again, so they are right up my
Look
alley.
at that. So
Here to tell us more about these cups,
and that's a
their
Deep Rock
upcoming
game, I think.
Kickstarter is Scorched Steel Industries. Am I getting that correct?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you are. Hello,
Welcome,
everyone.
Alexis and Elliot. That you're the two of the three founders from Scorched Steel Industries, right?
Yeah, that is exactly right. And we are here to finally provide the Deep Rock Galactic community with the very, very needed mugs from the Abyss Bar.
Yeah, these are sweet. You guys have been working on this for a while. What's if people don't know Scorched Steel Industry, what's your guys' deal? Or where might DRG people know you from?
People might know my first company, Forge Steel Studio, where I made figures for a lot of people, including the Bosco and the dwarf you have on your desk. Yeah, these guys. And I made quite a few replicas and statues of DRG dwarves for the last 4 years or so. And one thing I always wanted to do was DRG mugs, obviously. But it's a very complicated process with a lot of steps, a lot of money also needed. And after more than a year of work, we are ready now to show what we've done.
And we are super excited about it. Alexis and Elliot, these aren't just replica mugs. You can actually use them, right?
Oh yeah, definitively.
Those mugs are not just a single prop that you are going to have on a shelf. Those are going to be food safe, fully compatible for cold or hot drinks, fizzy optional. You can use alcohol or something else. I mean, no, not going to judge you here. And they'll cost less than a board game, but a bit more than a paper cup. So they should still be available and affordable for everyone.
Yeah, that's sweet. What's your guys' background? I mean, if somebody's wondering, like, hey, where are these cups coming from? What did you do? Where did you guys come from? How did we get to a point where it's DRG meets people who can fabricate and sell these mugs?
Well, we met around DRG. I'm a mechanical engineer, and I work both as a mechanic and as a designer for mechanical industries. And Alexi is...
I'm a product designer by trade. Got a master degree in it, and I'm a huge fan of video games, universe, and crafting, a lot of things. And I thought, why not mix both of them? And
I forgot how it goes.
Awesome. And you're, besides your professional background, you're also pretty well known in the DRG community. I've known the two of you for some time on Discord, and you've played a bunch of Deep Rock yourself, right? You know,
DRG classes and splashies when? That would be sick. I was saying earlier I would love some DRG class figurines. That would be sick.
We had to work quite extensively to make these mugs come from the game to real life. Some slight adjustments to the shape so that they can be easily held that they are nice to drink from, because that is also an issue, and solving quite a lot of mechanical issues so that they can be finally available.
Yeah.
And speaking of availability, because I'm pretty excited about them, when do you think they will be available to? You have an upcoming Kickstarter campaign going live, right? When will they be available?
That's right.
And where can I hear more about it?
You can find the link for the Kickstarter campaign sign-up page that should now be posted in the chat for both streams. We also have it on our website, scorchsteel.com. And we will have the first the first color, the pots of gold, if you can show it, please, available as from the start Q1 2025, and the 3 other colors that are showcased in the B-roll will be available as campaign stretch goals if the community wants them enough.
And when you say Q1 25, that's the Kickstarter campaign, right? That's not when the cups will be set up.
No.
No.
You will get the cups way later, depending on the amount ordered. We might need a bit more time to have them. Delays depending on manufacturing and the global state of the world are hard to predict, but not before a year. Sorry for that.
Cool. But
So,
right now, if people are
God damn.
If people are interested,
That's
in
insane.
or getting involved with the cups, they can follow the links, which I understand are in the chat, and then that's where they go to Kickstarter to get notified when the Kickstarter campaign launches. Is that correct?
That is
Exactly.
crazy.
Right.
Yeah. Cool. So Scorched Steel Industries, DRG Replica Muck going live as a Kickstarter campaign Q1 25. Alexis and Elliot, thank you so much for joining. Super excited to have you. Can't wait for the campaign to go live and for us to be drinking out of
for
the
Rock and Stone.
mugs. For Rock and Stone.
Rock and Stone,
Thanks.
baby.
Aaron, we did it.
Yeah,
That's
the
fucking
stream's over.
bonkers.
We did
You go wait
everything
for an
we wanted.
hour
Oh,
to
no,
get to a
Aaron,
month?
the stream is
I
just
mean, a
getting
year.
started.
What?
This is the segment that we've all been waiting for. Deep Rock Galactic State of Rogue Core.
Rogue Core, baby. All right, chat. Well, it is the moment you may or may not have been waiting for. I'm guessing most of you are waiting for it. Let's bring on Miko and Mike to talk rickety Rogue Core.
He has way too much fun with this. Rickety roll call.
Hi there. My name is Mikkel.
I'm Mike.
I'm CCO of GoShip Games and game director of Deep
Mikkel
Rock
and
Galactic and
Mikkel.
Rogue Core.
Yeah, and I'm the lead game designer on Rogue Core, Deep Rock Galactic.
And we got some big headphones to fill after after Alex and and Aaron.
That was impressive.
That was kind of impressive, yeah. I mean, and I hope we still have some viewers out there who are not like at the store
671
or wish listing games and so on. No, but we are here to talk about Rogue Core.
We are super excited to do so as well. I think it's been a while since we said much about Rogue Core.
Yeah, I think there's been a couple of posts, blog posts on Steam and on Discord.
Yeah, that's true. But overall, like after we've gone to do season 5, as kind of like we said, we wanted to focus on that. So we stopped Rogue Core development. Everybody went over.
Deep Rock Galactic.
No,
season
we stopped
6.
Rogue Core development to do
No,
season
yeah,
5.
yeah, sure, yes.
And then we're able to take the team over to fully focus on Rogue Core.
Yeah.
So that's what we've been doing. So we have some stuff to show and to talk about the game, and of course talk also about our plans going forward.
Yeah.
I just want to get when's a beta test or alpha test? That's what I want.
But I think we have a couple of disclaimers.
Yes.
Like for example that I mean we are the way we are approaching development is not doing a very pretty vertical slice where everything is just
No, it's the opposite. This is not a pitch.
This is not a pitch, no.
Like, don't see it like that.
No, we're very much like working on the game on all over the place, which means that it's like we're lifting it piece by piece.
Yes. So what you're going to see is actually the state that the game is in right now as we're working on it.
But maybe we should just do like a quick run through of what we are going to talk about before we get going. I actually have a small plan here. I can just face paper here. So we're going to show you a video with a sneak peek that Mark has put together. then we are gonna talk about different topics of the game. We're gonna talk about biomes, generating biomes. We're gonna talk about how we upgrade and level up in Rogue Core. We're showcasing some of the new game hub area, which is not a space rig but a spaceship that we call the Ramrod. And then we are doing something that we haven't done before on these live streams, which is that we're going to do a live demo session where we have Jacek sitting with Unreal, and we are showcasing stuff live in Unreal.
Okay, that's cool.
And last but not least, we're going to have a Q&A session where you can ask questions, and we'll try to answer the questions as good as we can. So feel free to write the questions in the chat as we move along.
Exactly.
So
I think maybe also just very quick before we hit forward, maybe just if anybody here doesn't know exactly what Rogue Core is, maybe you can give it an introduction.
Yes, thank you. So Rogue Core is a spin-off of Deep Rock Galactic with a roguelike twist. So it's still a first-person 1-to-4 player co-op shooter, but the story setting is a little bit different. We're still at Hoxes in space. And the situation is that Space Mining Corporation, Deep Rock Galactic, has discovered this very precious mineral at the core of Hoxes that's called Exponite. And they want to mine it, harvest it. And so they're setting up mining facilities at the core of Hoxes. And that's all well, but suddenly there is this event called the Greyout, where they lose all contact with the mining facilities. And all attempts on entering the mining facilities again fail. So what do? They call in the Reclaimers, an elite unit of special trained dwarfs that will come in and try to reclaim the core of the mining facilities. So that's sort of like the stage. Yes. So you're four dwarfs, elite trained, moving into the unknown horrors of the core fortress.
Yeah, you see this over here. This is a nice figurine.
So with all that said, I think maybe we're ready
cool.
to see this sneak peek video of the game.
Sure. I think just very quickly before, just one more disclaimer, more on kind of what you're going to be seeing is that, and what we're going to be talking about. We have been so far very much focusing on the kind of the game within the single run, the very core of the game. So far, we feel it's super important for us to nail this. So what we're going to be talking about, and mostly what we're going to be showing, is things happening in the run, and not so much things happening around the run. So the structure overall of the game in which these runs exist, that is something that we're not going to be addressing.
And meta progression, right? Because I think that we are not like a true roguelike, it's more like a roguelite. We are going to have player progression.
I think you could say, like, yeah, it's a roguelite, but we're also very much going to be putting our own twist on it. So,
yeah, it's our take on what a roguelike is.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, we're doing it the Deep Rock way.
Sure. Exactly.
Yeah. But anyways, without further ado, let's see the sneak peek.
The booties on the dwarves is crazy. So it's like an upgrade system.
right, so there's a lot to digest.
Yes.
So, as some of you who are veterans of Deep Rock Galactic, you can probably see that there are assets in this trailer here that you will recognize from Deep Rock Galactic.
Yep.
For example, all the reclaimers right now are just using armor sets that we are just been putting together from Deep Rock Galactic. So obviously they are gonna look unique.
Yeah, and again, kind of like you were saying, this is the state of the game, and Rocore has been developed on kind of by us taking Deep Rock Galactic, making a copy of it, and beginning to strip it down and rework it and stuff like that. And so you can see that the final thing is gonna be its own thing, right? I mean, if at any point we find that we reuse a model from DRG, it is because we want that specific item from DRG, and then it makes sense for us to use that model, right? But yeah.
So, but anyways, it's just to clear whatever confusion.
Sure.
When you see something from Deep Rock Galactic, there's a good chance that we are gonna change the model to something unique that will fit within the Rogue Core universe. But anyways, the first topic I think we should dive into is how we are generating the biomes.
Yeah.
More precisely, how we are procedurally generating a mining facility versus a natural cave like I just have seen in Deep Rock Galactic.
Exactly, and that's I mean, like a huge difference between Rocore and Deep Rock Galactic is that the story of Rocore is that you are going through a facility that Deep Rock Galactic has set up, these deep dig sites where they are harvesting Exponite. And so we want to like actually have that, and that has like some issues we need to figure out, which is like how do we logically place these things, because Rocore, just like Deep Rock Galactic, is procedurally generated. So we're not doing level design in the same way.
No, and I think this is like back to when we have been generating natural cave formations in Deep Rock Galactic, right? I mean, because nature is kind of random, obviously we have like rules for how we are spawning plants and rocks and so on. But when we are spawning man-made or dwarf-made structures, I mean, it demands that it makes a little bit more sense, that there is a reason for why the dwarves have been putting up these structures. And that is something that we are looking very much into. Like, for example, the image you see right now is like us an attempt of building like a bridge over
a chasm.
A chasm. So and again, we are playing around with the way we are procedurally generating and the logic of it to make it make sense.
Exactly, and just like
what is this?
Further kind of clarify.
Is that new
these
mineral?
Facilities, they are built within natural caves, so it's not that you're going through an entirely dwarf-made structure. Instead, we have the caves. The caves existed. DRG came there, and then they started setting stuff up, setting up their operations, placing machinery, storage spaces, all that stuff. And so we are creating these spaces. We call them constructions generally, whether they are in tunnels or inside large caves. And these are both have just like static elements, but we also have interactive elements in them as well.
And that's super fun, like elevators.
We can see the screen as well right there, but that's like a lift that you can use to take up, and again, these are things that you can then fix or power up to be able to use these.
Could be lights that you turn on, or cranes that you can move, and it's just really nice to see, and it actually interacts in a different way in like your traversal. So you traversing the caves, that you actually have these structures to help you out.
Exactly.
So, but then the other part of generating the biomes is that we are close to the core, and as you can see on some of the screenshots or in the video we showed you, we are reusing biomes from Deep Rock Galactic.
Yeah, you are on Hoxus still.
Yeah, you are still on Hoxus, right? But we really wanted to give it a unique flavor away from Deep Rock Galactic. So what we've been working on is creating what we call a core biome, which is like how does the core of Hoxus look like, or when you're close to the core. And then we have been experimenting with taking this core biome and having it spread into the existing biomes. And that's what you see on this image here. You see like segments of the core biome mixed in with, this is Crystal Cavern, where it's mixed in. And
so this is the core biome, this stuff,
go down into a mining facility, and eventually it will turn over.
Well, I suppose this ground as well.
When you get deeper down.
Exactly. Yeah.
and again,
here's an example of the core
as you
alignment
try
stuff,
to reclaim the core, right?
Yes, which is what right. You're coming
So
down
this is
here,
the actual
you're
core of
reclaiming
the planet, not like the
down
escort core.
Which is where Expedite.
That was not the core, by the way. That looks a little bit puny. If that was the
No,
core.
but that was an example of the pure core biome, right?
That wasn't the core then.
And then, I mean, if we kind of follow, like, based on what you're looking, so again, when we talk about these facilities, right? So here's an example of a facility entrance.
And again, this is I was gonna say program art, but this is actually game design art. So it's just something that has been put up. This is gonna look way cooler when we get some artists actually working on it. No, but I think we're gonna change the gear a little bit and talk about how you are upgrading, how you're leveling up within a run in Rogue Core.
Yes.
So the first thing that is actually going to happen is you're gonna come down to this mining facility with a drop pod, like you know in Deep Rock Galactic. And then you're going to enter this gray zone area where there's going to be like a huge barrier that is impenetrable. But luckily the dwarves, the reclaimers, have some special robots that can sort of like crack a hole in this barrier that is like covering the whole mining facility. And they can get in there and start reclaiming it.
Exactly. But I think there's so of course because again, compared to Deep Rock Galactic, where you are upgrading very much outside the missions, and then you go down to the mission with your gear and stuff like that. Here we're playing with this idea that you are instead upgrading and powering yourself up, finding gear as you play, right? So it is the kind of this barrier that prevents you from bringing high-tech stuff in. So that is why kind of the reclaimers are coming in right now
naked.
Exactly, right?
So you come in with only your pickaxe. So the first thing that's going to happen is you're going to enter the mining facility.
Would you come in only with the pickaxe?
Entrance room or locker room. That is like the first room you go into before you enter the mines. And here you are going to equip a gun and a traversal tool.
Yes.
And here we see the dwarves.
So that's kind of cool. You can pick whatever gun you want, and I'm guessing any traversal tool, like he said now.
And here they are gonna pick. Can we get the next screenshot? Here you can see an example of a screen where you will be picking your guns. And you're doing this as a co-op selection thing.
Yes.
So it's hidden by some of the graphics, but if you look up in the top of this image, you will be able to see that it says Mark and Alex and
Ace S.
Ace S, and they're taking turns picking a gun now.
Yes.
So it is something that you need to talk about with your fellow.
It's actually a big part of the way we're doing upgrading in Rogue Core. We really wanted to bring the co-op aspect, not just in the kind of the gunplay or the combat, but also to see if the upgrading process can also be something that you don't do alone by yourself, and you don't just do next to your teammate, but you actually are doing it with your teammate. So we have this kind of the analogy would be kind of the game deals out cards onto a table, and then the whole team has to choose one, and you talk about what do you want and what makes sense. And this is happening multiple times through the run, so it is about kind of like using this both for tools, but also for upgrades. These are kind of
we're gonna look at them in a second.
Okay,
the
yeah,
upgrades.
true.
But this is and then so first you pick a gun and then you pick a traversal tool. And I think the other thing about this co-op selection is also that it is a matter of also making that you have an interest in making your teammates good.
Yes, of course.
Right? So I mean, sometimes maybe you cannot get the most powerful, objectively powerful selection, but maybe it will make
full auto double magazine.
Yeah, because
and then you should actually value giving the upgrade to the teammate.
Yes, because I mean the way it's set up again, right? You will succeed or fail together, right? So you yourself being super strong is not going to be enough when you're playing in a group, right?
No.
I mean the game is scaled to the number of players that there are.
Yeah. So the next thing we have is a small video of the main way of getting upgrades in the game. Yes. And that is by mining Expedite that is in the mines here. And here we see a small video where you are mining it. The Expedite here is also a placeholder, by the way, but it's the green stuff that is the Expedite.
Totally not green.
Here we see something new, right? This is Ellis, and Ellis is a new companion drone that you have with you. And Ellis functions a little bit like Molly,
but so much more.
But she does so much more. And so Ellis is an REPD, a remote expedite processing drone. So you put expedite into it, and then it processes the expedite, and then it gives you an upgrade. And as you can see here, just pause it here, Mark.
Okay.
As you saw that when Ellis is ready with an upgrade, there comes this green bubble up, and then all the reclaimers needs to gather around Ellis.
Yes.
And first, when they're all together there, you will get to select an upgrade.
Exactly. She is kind of a focal point where the team is I mean, you're spreading out, you're doing things, and then you're constantly coming back together over and over again. This is very important to keep the team together.
So even the upgrades
and also
to
allow for
taken one by one.
Cooperation, right?
Yes.
When you are next to each other, as opposed to if you're all over the place.
Yeah. It also means that if you have a dwarf down, you cannot upgrade until
you have to get him up.
that dwarf up again. But anyways, if you look at the screen here, the upgrade screen,
it does look
again,
like the players rotate though. So Alex was before Ace previously.
Again,
Mark was still there.
You can see there's a sequence. Yes. That's the picking order, and in this case, there are 3 players playing Rogue Core. And that means that every third time you will pick first. So it goes. You take turn going first, right? So even though you, I don't know. You just get the chance to.
Okay, so everybody gets a chance to go first.
You also have a small system that is placed on right now. That is that you can place a heart on an upgrade if you want it. And then you can sort of like communicate to your teammates that I want this.
That's kind of cool.
And then, I don't know.
Very important if you cannot speak. And also even when we play with the microphone, stuff like that, I mean, it's just a nice redundant marker. You don't have to, so you say like, oh, hey, I want that, and then you can either talk about it or respect it. I mean, in the end, again, it is about working together, so it's not that you get to lock something down. It is you saying, hey, I would like that, or right, and
we're also working with that we want to allow players to see the other players' builds.
Yes.
Again, in order to sort of like help them make the strongest build they can.
Exactly. Working together, and also, of course, cross-build synergies as well. So that kind of building in a way that another player can be powered up, or that it's by working together that you can do things. Again, with things like maybe you are very good at stunning, and then somebody else can take advantage of that because they have a build that is based on having creatures be stunned as a kickoff to their.
Yeah, the Q looks like an ultimate.
Or something like that.
All right. Then there's another way of upgrading, because
this is a core event, a machine event.
About now are co-op upgrading screens. Then we also have a design for single-player way of upgrading, and that's something we call biostations.
Well, not just. I mean, this is also in multiplayer.
But
it's kind of like something you do by yourself.
But you do it in game. But this is where you can sort of like the build that you're working on. You can sort of like mold that into what you want. Again, this is placeholder. This is a very crude design. We have a more complicated or better design on the way.
Sure.
So this is just to showcase that we are also doing solo upgrades.
Yeah, I mean, very placeholder. Some of you probably can guess what the model is.
That's the Cornfuser. I don't guess. I'm probably not gonna get any medals for guessing that.
No.
But anyways, all right. Then there's a third way of getting upgrades, and that is by doing what we call like optional events. Events in the cave. And in this case here, you see what we right now call a rock cracker. And it is sort of like Expanite that has been encased in
stone.
Stone. And then this machine, you can activate it. There will be a huge fight. And then you will eventually crack the rock open, and then you'll get a huge chunk of Expanite and get a lot of upgrades. But this could change into something else that you were getting out of this.
So again, this facility, you will come upon, of course, like, traversal elements like stairs, elevators, stuff like that, but also machinery that was being used for either harvesting Expanite or keeping something. I mean, all sorts of stuff. And it's, again, like Mikkel said, doesn't just have to be Expanite. But the idea is that, something like this, so DRG was planning to crack this, they set this stuff up, and then the Greyout happened, right? So now the Reclaimers come in, and they're able to restart this process and get the Expanite out, and then use it to...
some more rewards.
Exactly. Right.
Get more power. Yes. All right. But I think that was enough. Now we are going to move over to talking about the Ramrod. because that's our new hub area, and it is also in development.
Yes.
Again, it is. This is what you're gonna see is a block out. It is not fully skinned or anything.
A lot of gray.
Yeah, but we have Mark again has put together a small video.
Oh wow, it's pretty big.
And yeah, here you see it.
Yeah, it is a spaceship.
It is a spaceship, and I think talk a little bit about the difference between doing a spaceship versus a space rig. And when you look at the space rig in Deep Rock Galactic, you have very high ceilings and a very big like hall room that you are moving around in. And we really wanted to give this spaceship feeling. And in that regard, we have lowered the ceiling, so you don't have as big rooms as in DRG.
Dropship.
We have windows, more windows.
Yeah,
I like how the dropship looks different, so it's got a different sort of face to
not
it.
on this like small part of a huge structure. You feel the structure. The idea is for you to feel the structure much more, right? So you kind of look to the left, and there's a window. Look to the right, there's a window. I mean that's the kind of the boundary.
Symmetry,
a lot more
well,
symmetry,
yeah.
right? Or at least like from side to side along the ship. Also inwards.
And
toilets.
Toilets.
Very important.
By popular demand.
Yes.
No, so yeah, it's just very cool to try to do something new here.
Yeah. And of course, but besides saying like it's a spaceship, another thing here that, of course, we're looking at is that this is the place where the Reclaimers live. This is kind of right there on their tour right now. I mean, and this is also a place where we get to kind of set up the idea of like what is the kind of the culture of this group of dwarves, right? Because they are not the same as the
they are going to be
combat
classes
miners on Space Rig 17. They are a different kind of dwarf. They do different things, and their personalities I think can be different. And so we're also trying
from
to
harder rock.
Cut from harder, but again, right? I mean, they also have different values, and again, like we put in a gym, for example, right?
Yeah. So there's a gym where they can work out and so on. Yeah.
Yeah.
But anyways, that was a little sneak peek at the Ramrod.
Yeah.
Now we are shifting gears a little bit because we are inviting Jacek on board, and we're gonna do a live demonstration of stuff in the game.
Yes. Let's do it.
So hi Jacek, and welcome to the stream.
Hey. Hi everybody. I'm Jacek, and I'm the art director on DRG and Rockcore.
Yeah. So welcome. And what are we looking at here, Jacek?
Well, we are in a small test area where we have set up some of our new creatures.
So there are some
that we can
crawlers.
walk around and take a look at.
Yeah. One of them might be familiar.
Yeah.
One of
So
them.
this is the correspond crawler. You guys have seen that from our season 5.
Maybe we should just run through them all and just give a quick introduction, and then we can go back and talk into depth.
All right. So we have a new smaller version of the crawler, correspond creeper, and here's a correspond scorcher.
These are giving Stranger Things vibes.
And a correspond clamorhead.
Yeah, damn.
This guy's called correspond age stalker. And then we have a Rafkan Thrasher, which is a different family, and a Rafkan Rammer.
God damn.
And of course, we have a lot of other enemies in the game, just besides these, right? But besides the Refcan, Thrasher, and Rammer, this is sort of like the base army that you are gonna be facing in Rogue Core. That's the idea right now. And the equivalent of a grunt is gonna be the creeper here.
Yes. Yeah, this is the ones where because again, this is Rogue Core is a horde shooter, kind of in the way that DRG is. So we are still looking at a similar kind of like combat setup for the enemies and what you're fighting. So these are the ones where that we need enemies that we can spawn a bunch of, right? That they can pour in.
And I think, I don't know, Jacek, do you want to say anything about the design of it?
Well, we're kind of continuing some of the, the specific details from the crawler. We're going like with those long tendony muscles on these guys, and we're definitely playing with the kind of peeling layers that show, a change in the creature at some point. Like this guy has like an extra skull that kind of mimics some kind of humanoid skull, and then his old being is like behind it. We kind of try to push that along on the other creatures as well. Like this guy has like this kind of brain kind of thing that opens up, and this guy also has like other layers where he can like open up and scream at you.
And then I think another big difference in terms of like animation and so on is also that they're quadrupeds.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly. So a lot of these animals, creatures.
Yeah.
Yep.
But maybe we should go back to the creeper and just try to. I
want to see how they
spawn
fight.
a couple of them so we can see them
Sure.
moving around.
Let's go here.
So this is like a cheat menu Jacek just brought up, and you will probably see there was multiple names of other creatures. So we have a lot of other enemies that we are also working on. But yeah, here you have the creepers.
Yeah, they can't kill me right now.
Are you in God mode?
Yeah.
Are they? How are they different from a grunt and deep rock? They're a little bit faster.
I mean, the way they move is different. Of course, their shape is also different. In terms, they are taller than the grunt. I mean, so these enemies were actually made, you could say, side by side with DRG enemies. Originally, we also even played around with having some of the DRG enemies in Rokor. We ended up taking them out. And focusing on our own, so they are tougher. They hit harder. They are harder to kill. Though of course, again in Rokor, like in DRG, your power grows. So you start with something that is kind of a challenge, and then as you power up, these things become.
Yeah, so you're gonna start actually feeling that the game is way harder in the beginning. That if you, for example, are a veteran. Has a 3 or as a 4-player in Deep Rock Galactic, right? You're gonna feel the game is harder. You're gonna have to, put up a fight here.
Yes, and again, right, because you're starting, and again, this is also kind of running with these reclaimers, right? They are kind of the kind of doors that can be sent with barely nothing, like they have their pickaxe and whatever gun they could find, right? And so it is this thing that you do start off quite limited.
I want to see more gunplay.
Yeah, but let's move on to the Scorcher.
Yep.
Scorcher, and let's try to see that. So that is more like a ballistic.
Yeah. So the Scorcher is an enemy that kind of stays in an intermediate range. They're not trying to come up in front of you, though they're not staying too far away either, and they have a ranged attack. Right.
So
they have a bit more of a harassing role to the player, but at the same time they are quite fast moving. Again, if being compared to like a more further away stationary sniper kind of thing, they are not it. They also can come in larger waves, and again, they are kind of like weak enough that you could deal with them with strong AOE and things like that. So,
yeah. But again, staying at a distance here.
Yeah. Staying at a distance, harassing. They are important targets because you cannot really ignore them because they will chip your health very quickly if you're only focusing on the things that are coming forward to you.
All right, then we move over to the Clamorhead. And this is a big boy here.
That's a big boy.
Yeah. And you see here.
So it's like the
Praetorians. This is a slower target, right? I mean, it is working together in a group, right? And
got a scream.
For DRG players, they will see plenty of similarities with the role of the Praetorian. And that is again because these they are doing important things in the combat kind of puzzle as it's put together.
And this is very much work in progress. I promise to say this from some of the artists. So they're like this guy is sliding around and is clipping through terrain.
He took off the armor from the face.
About this. The other thing is, for example, it is having this sonic attack, and a lot of effects is missing here. So
So
we are showing you stuff way earlier than we are actually comfortable of.
No,
but
I mean,
that is what we're doing here.
Again, yeah, exactly. It's just so that you can actually see where the game is. We're trying not to show things that are completely broken because that would be pointless.
Yeah, but we're also showing you stuff that are clearly not done.
Exactly. So this is a harder to kill enemy that again can threaten a group of reclaimers if they are stuck together, and it kind of when engaging it, you.
I'm excited about this new one. Yeah.
On its belly on the front.
That's fine.
Because
that's completely different.
Like, I mean, if only the top of it is showing, you can't shoot that. So you need to sometimes get close and watch out for things getting in the way. And then you have to be in the danger zone to damage it. And again, it's something where you can move out, move back in,
and it also has a lot of armor, right?
It has a lot of armor and it has a lot of health.
Yeah. All right. Then we have the Edge Stalker.
Yes.
And I think the Edge Stalker is interesting because it was actually you who had this idea that can we bring a gunfight to the caves of Hoxus? So this enemy is highly mobile, shooting enemies.
Yes, that also that stay at long range and they have a behavior. So right now, of course, you have one, which is going to make it much more manageable.
Oof.
But the thing, they're not trying to rush you. They are instead trying to.
So it's like those red
stay
big butt spitters.
Constantly move. They move. I don't know. Orthogonally. I don't know what the word is, but. Yeah, they move sideways when they're looking at you much more than they move forward and
strafing.
Back. Yeah, exactly. They like to strafe, and they also they kind of they are more aggressive when if they are behind you or on the side. So often, especially when you fight multiple of them, they will start to flank and
that's crazy.
These kind of things.
Yeah, and I think when an Edge Stalker is around, you really want to seek cover and have the possibility to put objects between you and the Edge Stalker.
Exactly. This is an enemy
getting hit.
From which you need to seek cover, and it's not super fast to kill.
No.
So this is you are exchanging fire with them. And they are both priority targets, but also targets that are not easy to instantly remove. So often, at least right now when we're playing, depending on the situation and the environment, you may simply need to move the fight into a place where you are in cover, so you can deal with the smaller enemies. Because you can't just go and kill the one or two Edge Stalkers. They don't spawn in very large groups because otherwise it gets completely crazy. But so you instead saying, oh, we have to kill them. No, we just have to get away from move the fight somewhere else, or perhaps also move to a place where you can force them to come out into an easier way to kill them.
Yes, but that was the Edge Stalker.
That was the Edge Stalker.
Should we move on? Should we see the last two?
To spawn them?
Yeah.
I don't know. Do we have time?
Do the chat wants to see the last two in movement?
The big guy is like the prospector, I think, in a way.
The chat says yes.
Yes. So let's do the Thrasher.
Let's
Thrasher. Okay.
So this is a different family.
It's a different family, yeah.
Family, but yeah.
So these are they're flying around and they're basically trying to push you, so they're charging you. It's like a flying bull.
Exactly. Their weak points are kind of more on the side. So shooting direct, when they are charging at you, the exact straight part is actually armored. So it's more about moving to the side as you kill them. They're not super hard to kill.
No.
But they are an example of a very high priority target because this is an enemy that you cannot ignore. Or I mean, if you ignore it, they will kill you very quickly because they have a pretty high frequency of attack. They're hit. They can hit you very well because they charge and then they can even adjust a little bit. Although you can sidestep them if you actively do so.
And this was the small one, right?
This is the small one, and then there's a big one.
There's also a big one, yeah.
Rammer.
That's gonna hit you way harder.
Yeah. So the small ones of course are disruptive, but the big one is an enemy that generally the team needs to focus on. So this is where again you have
let him hit you. I want to see what it does.
So when it comes, you need to figure out how you can deal with it because it is not something that you can ignore.
Now it's getting angry.
Yeah, and it also displaces.
Yeah.
And it also carves, so it will break through. If you're trying, exactly. So if you're trying to hide behind a crystal or something like that, it will smash through that crystal.
That's cool.
Although it does need line of sight to kind of like initiate its attack. It also, again, when we're talking about having these objectives that you need to do down in the caves, this is an example of an enemy that makes it that, well, the dwarves, the reclaimers, they need to be together at this objective. They need to take care of this objective, and here's an enemy that is kind of like, is there to displace the dwarves. Right? You have to move out of the way. It does a lot of damage, I mean, of course.
And again, it's also easier to deal with if you're two, right? Because it has the weak spot on the side. So
exactly, that kind of pattern is more exaggerated on the rammer, where the front is completely armored.
Yeah.
And it's, I mean, highly accurate weapons you can hit from the front on the weak spots, but generally you want to either sidestep it, kind of have this bullfight thing going on if you're doing it solo, or if multiplayer, right? I mean, you figure out who is the target, and then the rest of the team needs to coordinate with that.
Will you say something about the design of some of these creatures, Jacek? Is there, I mean...
Well, we were going for some kind of, flying squid-like thing. Much also a bit inspired by the Matrix squids, but it should be a mix like of hard elements and soft elements, and of course they're kind of a bit magical in that way that they float around, even though they're like huge, especially the rammer. And we also like having like parts that open up, so we can make some nice looking or nice sounding screams on these guys as well.
Yeah. Do you have a favorite of the creatures that we are looking at?
Of all the creatures? I mean, so for me, I think my favorite is the Edge Stalker, because of the kind of gameplay that it brings. When kind of prototyping, I had a lot of fun trying to like fight 3 of them, and then suddenly I have to like run from cover to cover and things like that, which was for me a fun thing. So it has a special place in my heart in that way.
What about you, Jacek? Do you have a favorite?
Well, I actually also like the Edge Stalker, but that's mostly because he's so very different and so scary. We were really going for it to try and make him look kind of specterish at a distance and have a strong silhouette as well. But I do actually like the Rafkan Rammer as well, in the way it moves and flies around. It feels very organic.
How about you?
Yeah, but I think the Creeper or the Scorcher, I think is... that they're doing different things, but I really think that having the Creeper as a base enemy, they are really creepy. And
creepy creeper.
Yeah, exactly right. And I think this thing when you have like a horde of them crawling on the ceiling.
Yeah, and because they are quadrupeds, I mean, or bipeds almost, right?
It just looks very, very creepy and really nice, I think. And then the Scorcher, I just think that is also a very nice model, and it reads and plays really well.
I think like when Anders is the one that made the Scorcher, and I think like when he first put it in the prototype and played, it was super cool when they came in, kind of how they augmented the fights to have this intermediate range enemy. Again, in DRG we have a little bit something like that with Mechterra, but they are very specific. They have their own thing going on, and this is something that is highly mobile. It's on the walls and all over the place.
I doubt that player run.
It really added like a new thing.
Yeah. All right, but I think maybe we're done talking about enemies now, and maybe we should just talk a little bit about the classes of Rogue Core.
Well, maybe for those that have been with us for a while, announcement: we have classes.
Yeah. So, I mean, clearly Deep Rock Galactic has the 4 classes, Gunner, Driller, Engineer, Scout. We are going to have more than 4 classes in Rogue.
Yes.
And we have to start somewhere, right? And right now we have 5 classes that we are working on.
Yes.
Some of them are better than others, and they will probably change.
Sure. I mean, these aren't even the only 5 that we've been going through a process of making prototypes, trying them out. I mean, looking at mechanics. Again, some mechanics, they seem cool in single player, completely break apart in multiplayer, or the other way around, right? Where.
But before we're going to show 2 classes for you now. But before we go into that, I just want to say right now a class in Rogue Core is a dwarf with a special ability.
Yes.
And that ability is mainly tied to some mechanics on his left arm.
Yeah, maybe some kind of implants or something like that.
Some implants or something like that, and that he can use, and it's often timed, and it has recharged, and then you can mix it into your combat style.
So it's an
and it will
ultimate.
affect that kind of combat style. The class can also consist of think about like perks, active perks or passive perks like in Deep Rock Galactic. That is also part of forming the class. And then obviously there will be a lot of meta upgrades and so on. That will also help you like mold or shape your class.
Yeah, exactly. But so kind of
the classes.
Yeah, so this is something that you get to select as you come in.
I want to see.
Or before you do so, right?
So the first class we're going to show is the Slicer. And the Slicer has maybe you can present it, Jacek.
Sure. So Slicer is a guy that has like a plasma blade on his arm that has an attack that slices in front of him and sends out that plasma.
It's pretty self-explanatory. Oh,
like that.
Super
macaroni.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. So it is sort of like clear the area around me, kill everything.
Exactly. And it is melee, so it is hooking into things that may upgrades that may affect melee, or melee that have melee kills as a trigger, or again things that also work with enemies that are close. These are all kind of like systems that we're playing around with in Roko, right? Having all these different triggers for different effects and different systems to kick in.
All right.
Yep.
But should we move on to the? So I mean, that's the Slicer for you.
That's the Slicer, and again, like you said, we are looking. We're gonna expand what a class is, but right now in Rokor, this is what it is, and yeah.
Then let's move over to the Falconeer.
Sure.
Yes.
So oh wait, they actually showed all of them,
like
didn't they?
Between an engineer and Falconer, right? It's just our interpretation of the word Falconeer. So here you have a reclaimer with a drone on his arm, and he can send that out and he can call it back.
Oh boy!
And
what does it do?
His arm again. And I think maybe we should spawn some enemies.
All right.
That's cool. I like that.
But yeah, it is you get to send out this drone. It has an electrical attack, so it's doing both damage. For example, on a single target, you can choose a target. You can send it out without a target, at which point it will select targets automatically. You can make it change targets, and it does two things, right? It can of course help you kill things, but it can also give you crowd control. As well as bringing in electricity, which then again can be used as a kickoff point for other effects and effect chains happening.
We have been talking about, like, for example, for this one, and this is just again to tell a little bit about the process, right? We have a lot of.
I go through the menu so quick I can't see all of them.
Expand this is that we have been talking about, like, could it, for example, remote revive and fellow reclaimer that's
so you could send it and it would like use up all its charge.
Exactly. So instead of going there and reviving a dwarf, you can just make this drone do it for you.
Robot bird defibrillator.
Yeah. And then I mean we have multiple other classes.
We do, but I mean again, these are the ones that right now we have been taking where like their ability is something that we can show in a slightly nice way.
Yeah. And then also we want more in store to show you later, right? So we are not spoiling everything.
No.
I hope that you think there's a lot here to digest. So
sure.
Yes. But do you have anything to add on the classes, Jacek? Or
I mean, we also right now they are wearing just some of the vanity armor from DRG, but we are working on like some cool armors that support the class's design.
Yeah. To make them unique and
yeah.
Yes, but it's not it's not in yet.
No.
All right, but I don't know. Should we do a Q&A now?
I think we're ready for that.
I think we're ready for that. So we're back on camera now, and I think that maybe Jacek, we should just say goodbye to Jacek. And
bye, Jacek.
Then we're ready for some questions, and we have Jacob sitting behind the screen here.
My name is Mark.
No, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Mark, sorry. dear other
Well, Jacob's right there as well.
Yeah, he's right here as well.
We're
Hi.
both fine,
But
actually. Yeah, Jacob has been collecting some questions from the chat while you guys have been presenting, and one of the first questions I want to ask is why is Rogue Core a separate game and not in normal Deep Rock?
Well, it actually started as an attempt from us to make an expansion.
Yeah.
For Deep Rock. But as we started developing it, we really wanted to be set free from what Deep Rock Galactic is. And I think we are right now, we are tearing guns apart. I mean, we are the fact that we don't have the legacy of Deep Rock Galactic to constantly maintain while we are doing this is a huge liberation, and it's also something that we are really excited about, doing a new game instead of just doing an expansion.
Yes.
So it is a different game that we're doing.
No.
It is. I mean, it's not the
I'm
same.
glad they
No, but I think
separated it.
another thing was that kind of because again it started with the
Otherwise, it
expansion
would just
and
be another
that
mission,
we
you know.
started prototyping, and very quickly, like you're saying, right? I mean, there were all these constraints, and I mean, constraints are good, but this was really a lot, right?
Yeah.
So it was really trying to design this within the framework of DRG, right? So you'd be on the space rig, you have all these DRG systems. How do they affect this game mode, this new game mode, this rogue light or whatever game mode that DRG would get? So you have, which class do you take? How and so you kind of told me to like try forget all that, right?
Yeah.
And so we did an experiment where. What would we do with the Rogue Core if we didn't have to consider DRG whatsoever, right? I mean, we're still using DRG; it's still in the universe, all that stuff, but anything goes, and that was very liberating. That was also created for a better experience.
It made the game instantly better.
Yes.
Like the second we sort of like let go of Deep Rock.
Yeah. And then the other thing on top of that was that kind of by having this Rogue Core be its own game, we are able to also not consider, if you like DRG and you bought DRG, and then we put into it this new game mode that is, I mean, the thing is, Rogue Core doesn't play like DRG. I mean, like, yes, the controls are the same and stuff like that, but it is actually a different game, and it's not necessarily like DRG is not something that we can just keep shoving things into. It is its own game. It has an identity, and I think we also need to respect that and maintain it.
Yeah. I mean, as you can hear, we can talk a lot about this, but I mean, we have really been like going over this decision so much, and I think actually in the video on some of the content you have seen today, there is like in the drop pod, there's a terminal where it says BXE.
Yes.
What does this BXE stand for?
Oh, you have to ask Jens Emil.
Oh, that's best expansion ever, and I'm just saying that's where we're coming from.
Yeah.
Now it's standalone.
Now it's a standalone, and it's better for it.
We have a new question. So, does Scrooge over on Twitch asks, what will the runtime of a mission generally be? It seems like there's more to do, so can we expect it to be longer than Deep Rock Galactic?
Yes.
Yes, but also, I mean, so we are playing around, and again, like we said, we're not ready to talk about the greater structure of the game, where different missions, we're calling them runs, just for like to differentiate from DRG missions and stuff like that. But there is space for short, long, very long. I mean, all of these things are currently on the table. We of course have to make decisions on this and figure out what is best for the game. But yeah, I think on average, longer than the average mission.
But then again, the game is also harder, so sometimes you don't get as far.
That's true. Also shorter than the average mission.
And then it's actually shorter than the average mission. So that depends, right?
Yeah.
But I like completing a run.
Yeah.
Will take you anywhere between, I'm just like saying 40 minutes to 1.5 hour. Maybe not as long as 1.5 hour, but potentially we'll see in the future.
I mean, we also had long ones right now. I mean, the run we have right now in the game, right? We have two runs. We have an easy one and a hard one. But they're actually both similar length, and those are running. I mean, and again, depending how fast you run through them.
Yeah.
But you're looking at about 35 to 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And on that note, maybe you answered this actually, but is it a run can last forever kind of roguelike, or is it the you can actually win kind of roguelike?
Right now, it is a you can win kind of thing. You finish the run, you get to an end. There is a thing. This facility has been reclaimed.
Yeah, and I think we are a little bit again, like, I mean, we say this is Deep Rock Galactic with a roguelike spin, and I think we are doing with the roguelike genre what we want to.
Yes.
Which means that we are not literally saying that there is one run and it's permadeath, and then you have to start over and it's beating that single run. I think we are gonna probably end up with a structure that is more open, with a little bit more, what can you say, experiences of success.
Yes. I mean, I think both of us really like being able to actually succeed and complete instead of and stuff like that, and also kind of the systems that we're using. Like I think the idea of having different runs or different facilities is something that I think the system allows us to do. So I think we definitely want to explore that.
Yeah. But again, this is a bit too early for this. Again, we have mainly been focusing on the in-game, making one run, making progression in one run work.
Exactly.
So the whole meta, the whole structure thing is something that we have a little bit in front of us.
In the future.
Icepair asks, will the dwarves have the same voices in Rocore?
That is our plan right now. Yeah.
All right, then we got a question from Crash My Car, who asks, what will the price point for Rocore be? Will there be a bundle/discount for existing Deep Rock owners?
That is a little bit early for us to talk about, but I don't know.
No,
but
I mean, we haven't talked about it.
No, but I mean, it will be comparable to the genre or Deep Rock Galactic, I think, price.
No, yeah, I mean, reasonable, right? I mean, we will of course do our best to make sure that it is reasonably priced for what it is.
Cool. Okay, we have a more gameplay-specific question from Dalada. He asks, will the ammo be more limited? How will resupplying work?
That's a good question.
Yeah, so yes, it is more limited right now, especially, again, depending on what you choose. There is, you could say, kind of like, Rocore gives a bit more rope to the player, and they have to be careful what they do with that rope. You can get in trouble in regards to ammo. Again, there are also, depending where you take your build, you can also be in a good place regarding to ammo.
So what we do, we don't have nitra in the game like we have in Deep Rock. So instead, we are placing ammo crates in the caves, so you can find ammo as you move.
Yeah, we saw one of those earlier in the footage or in one of the screenshots.
There's also the option that you can skip upgrades and get ammo instead of taking an upgrade.
Yeah, you get a kind of like an ammo bag, an ammo box that you carry with you, and then you can put it down for the team to use.
Yes, so put it on the ground and everyone can get a bag of ammunition. The same goes with health, right? Yes. There are certain categories of upgrades where if you don't pick an upgrade, you can always get health instead.
Yeah, you heal yourself and increase maximum health.
Yeah.
Though there is red sugar.
Red sugar is a part of the game.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, Mauro Valente over on YouTube asks, how big of a part will terrain manipulation play in Rocore?
It will, I mean, traversing is still a big part of Rocore.
Yes, but, so a big thing with Rocore is that the pacing is a bit different from DRG. So if you're talking about extreme terrain manipulation, where you spend, minutes preparing an area for a battle, that I think, while totally possible in Rocore, I mean, all the tools are still there. That would be a pretty a big chunk of time that you as a player use, and so I think at least while we're playing it, we find ourselves not doing that too much. Doing a little bit, if I have the drills and we need to fight in an area and stuff like that, might make a little more space. Same thing with the platform gun again, watching out for making a better area to fight, but not as extreme as we've been doing.
I think we are basically trying to, I would say, not stress the players, but we are trying to push them forward.
Yes.
In the game, right? And we're doing that by, if you're staying in a level, eventually it's not going to be healthy for us to stick around on that level. So you will need to move on. And so basically how you progress through a run is that when you start, you will have this power cable running from the entrance room through the whole level, and it will run down to an elevator.
Yes.
And that's basically your main goal in a stage, in a run, to get to
the
that elevator.
Yes.
And you have this cable running through the level as a breadcrumb, or and you can just follow that, and then we end up at the elevator, right? But obviously you're not just doing that because you want to mine expedite, do events, level up
You need to
before
be
you
strong
do
enough,
collecting guns or whatnot, right? So you're not just running through the level, or if you are getting behind the power curve, you can say, of the game. So you really want to level up before you leave. But on the other hand, the game gets more and more dangerous the longer you stay and stick around in a level.
So it's like Risk of Rain.
Like, keep moving.
Yeah. So again, the Roadcore is much more about a game where you, more so than in DRG, although this also happens in DRG, where you sometimes have to make decisions of like, do we have time to do this, or do we have the ammo to do this? Can we do this? Should we move on? And making the right and wrong decision there can make a big difference, right?
Totally.
So yeah.
Okay, we got a question over from iCobra on YouTube. You guys mentioned that it's roguelike. Could you provide a rough outline of what power we could expect to hold on to between dives? Is it class or account based?
It will, I'm not sure this thing about holding onto powers.
I think it just means permanent progression.
Yeah, so permanent progression, we're going to have that, and it is going to be, some of the permanent progression I think will be for all of your classes. Like, again, I'm just using Deep Rock Galactic as a reference here. Like, for example, when you're unlocking perks, the perks you unlock can be used for all your classes, right? But on the other hand, you're also unlocking the perk slots by leveling up one class, right?
Yes.
So I think we are gonna go for something similar that is both like class-based and is player-based.
Both will be good.
But it could also be tied to progression that was tied to items in the game, maybe.
Again, you're asking a question about something that we are not really ready to talk about. This is something that we are currently in the process of designing, discussing. So yeah, we have not made decisions on this yet.
No.
Paytov on YouTube asks, do you fear your community mixing and matching terms from both games, leading to confusion for newer players?
Not sure. Do you have an example?
No, I'm thinking with the similarities to Deep Rock Galactic and some of the elements carrying over or being the same, like traversal tools and stuff. Do you expect some sort of confusions between the two games?
I'm not sure. No, I don't think so. I mean, it's like, so you're playing Rogue Core and you think you're playing Deep Rock Galactic, or you're playing Deep Rock Galactic and you think you're playing Rogue Core.
I mean, maybe it means like when people talk about like
they
talk about the zip line, and you're talking about the zip line in Rogue Core, or you're talking about the zip line in DRG. I mean, I have no idea. It's not something we're worried about.
I think it's like talking about an assault rifle and getting confused if it's in Call of Duty or if it's in Halo. I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure I 100% understand the question. But obviously, when we are talking about Rogue Core, we really want to emphasize that we're talking about Rogue Core and not Deep Rock Galactic. So in that regard, yes, we are aware that we try to avoid confusion talking about Rogue Core and making sure that this is not Season 6, this is not Deep Rock Galactic, this is its own thing that we are working on here.
But I mean, also to further just, I mean, we have already set up, although of course right now it's still pretty quiet, but we set up different forums, different places for people to talk about the games, right? So again, because Rogue Core is its own thing, we're not trying to like create a Rogue Core section in the Deep Rock,
and even though I think we are doing a little bit of double communication, but I think if you are out there and you are a fan of Deep Rock Galactic and you were not aware that we were working on Rogue Core, I think you should definitely go in and wishlist Rogue Core on the Steam page, where there's a Steam store already.
Yeah, there's some info there.
Actually, we also we are gonna update the Steam store for Rogue Core with a lot of the assets that you have seen today.
Yes.
It looks a little bit outdated right now, but it will be up to date in the following days, in the coming days.
We have a question from that MF Don't Miss over on Twitch. He asks, wouldn't it cause infighting with randoms on the topic of upgrading and that whole co-op upgrade selection?
Potentially,
system
yes. We are trying again. I think it is something you need to experience.
Yes.
We are Deep Rock Galactic has. I mean, a lot of the reason why the co-op is so good in Deep Rock Galactic is because there's a lot of friction points. And what is being
what's
asked
up, buddy?
about here is, isn't this generating friction points? And the answer is yes, it is generating friction points.
That is.
How are you feeling today?
And that is the point. The point is that you should care about your fellow reclaimers. What is your teammate? What kind of upgrade is relevant for your teammate?
What you got planned for the day?
You should feel, hopefully,
More
you
sleep?
should feel enjoyment about making your teammate more powerful. And sometimes that means that you're giving up on the best of the objectively best of the upgrades and giving it to a friend instead of taking it yourself.
I think you also have to consider what is the point of the upgrading, and the main goal, right? The goal is to beat the run. The goal is to reclaim the facility. And you're not going to reclaim the facility by having a team that doesn't work, or by simply making yourself as powerful as you possibly can.
And then you go down, and you're and you fail the mission because your teammates are super weak.
Yeah.
That is not a good.
Yeah, but of course, again,
way
like
to
you're
go.
saying, this is a friction point that is also what allows for cooperation, that allows for interesting dynamics.
And interesting.
It's on the horizon with Ghost Ship Publishing, the game studio that did Ghost Ship Games did Deep Rock, and they're talking about all their upcoming games and stuff. So the one that we're listening about now is called Rogue Core. It looks pretty fun to play. It's like a roguelite, a Deep Rock roguelite. It's pretty cool.
Where for you, you have maybe 2 upgrades that would work perfectly well with what you're doing, but you have a teammate where only one of these works well for them, right? So then, of course, it makes sense that you take the one that they don't need, even because both work for you. So you go from both players growing in power instead of only one growing in power, right?
But anyways, we have a small like system where you can put a heart on an upgrade you really want.
Yes.
And then your teammates can either honor that heart or they cannot do it. But you can communicate it without
normally.
that I really want this.
Yes.
Okay. Lapis over on YouTube asks, will it be a seasonal live service game like Deep Rock Galactic, or will it be more like a one and done type of game?
So I think that's an impossible question to ask, and that's we look at Deep Rock Galactic, we never designed Deep Rock Galactic to be a live service game.
No.
It turned out to be a live service game.
Watching streaming? Yeah, what's up, Dragon?
Live service game.
Yeah,
is running it as a live service game.
Yeah.
But it is not something.
I just want to find out about Rogue Core when we can do it.
And so I'm not gonna commit to Rogue Core being a live service game, because what is a live service game? Well, it's a lot of mechanics that makes you come back and play the game over and over again. And right now we are spending all our time on just making a fun core game. And not spending time on what will players play in 5 years, right?
No.
So we are not considering or entertaining thoughts about live service games at all. We're just focusing on making the best game out of Rogue Core.
Cool. Gorgolio asks, will there be boss fights in Rogue Core?
Yes. And we are working on a couple of boss fights. It is very difficult, I think, to do boss fights. We have a lot of experience with boss fights from Deep Rock Galactic, and it's always.
I wouldn't say they have a lot.
And challenging to do.
I want an actual boss creature fight, like more threatening than a dreadnought.
The procedural environment, the way we have it, right, and it brings its own challenges as well. On top of it, we do not have. Anyway, but yes, there will be boss fights.
And on that topic, I guess, Archidoc asks, will it get harder by time or by depth?
Yes, I've said that multiple times.
I think both.
Yeah, so exactly what we're seeing is, well, what we can say is what it is right now, right? Kind of, and here we definitely have difficulty increase by depth, and what we also have is a non-permanent difficulty increase by time. So the difficulty in this specific stage of the facility gets right. There comes to a point where you have to get out. But then when you come to the next one, you again have some time to explore and do stuff. So
I think when you're working on a roguelike, there's always this like balance between playing the game and not immediately as you step into game and you make a misstep that you can foresee. Now I'm never gonna.
It's the end of the world.
I mean, I just quit the game now because I have no chance, right? And I think we want to have a roguelike where you can have like victories, or you can be like make mistakes, but then you can recover from them. So yeah,
no, I think it's very important, especially when we look at it in a co-op setting, right? I mean, I think double.
And I think I don't know. This is it's always very difficult, but again, I'm just emphasizing here that we are making we're doing our own take on what a roguelike is, and maybe the game is. It's going to be harder than Deep Rock, but maybe it's going to be easier than what you are imagining right now. A roguelike Deep Rock Galactic will be. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there going to be neutral wildlife, considering how hostile this deeper layer seems to be?
So right now there isn't, again, I think for sure there is a question here in terms of what do you call it, you know.
I don't think people will be able to join, but would be interesting if they could.
So,
what happened in the grey out?
Yeah.
When they lost contact with the mining facilities.
Yes.
So why are there no glyphs? Right. I mean, so yeah, the mystery.
Anyway. Rankater over on Twitch asks, will the gameplay heavily rely on upgrades to keep up with the monsters? For example, how likely is it that players will be able to win a run without taking upgrades?
Ask about these
difficult or straight up impossible?
Impossible, I'll say.
I
mean, we've been amazed by some Deep Rock players how good they really are playing the game, right? Yeah. So we should never say impossible, but I mean, obviously the intent is that it matters that you are upgrading. Otherwise, it is not interesting to upgrade. So yes,
but it is an action game, and therefore, what you can do with the keyboard and mouse plays a big impact, right? Whereas, of course, if it was a purely math-based game, then yeah, either yes or no. So here, I mean. How many upgrades you need to do what depends on how good you are.
Okay. Rat Enjoyer asks, will you add cosmetic packs? I love how you implemented this system to the original game, sleek and hidden until the player wants to see them.
I think this maybe I think this falls a little bit into the other question about live service game. Yeah. Right now, we are very much focused on just making the best game we can of Rogue Core and not focus so much on cosmetic DLC. So
no. I mean, like. Exactly. That has to come later.
Can you say whether there will be beer in the game?
Most likely, yeah.
I mean,
Dragon, what are you doing?
You might have to do push-ups.
Right, I think we'll do one more question. We have one here from Google Messages who asks, will stages have the chances of having mutators/modifiers on them, like with Deep Rock Galactic and then mutators in missions like low oxygen and low gravity and stuff like that?
And I think we'll also be bringing in, of course, a lot of new mutators that or warnings, I think, and things, whatever we're gonna call them. But yes, I think that's definitely going to be an important part of the game.
What about cross progression? Can we expect any cross progression between Deep Rock Galactic and Rogue Core?
No, and I think
don't expect it. No,
don't expect that. And I think this is exactly why we wanted to make a standalone game out of Rogue Core, because the demand, if it was an expansion for progression and cross progression between these, would have been so high, and we really had a hard time making it make sense.
No, and of course, while I mean, again, Rogue Core is its own game, and we make it to be its own game, and there'll be people that buy Rogue Core that maybe don't want to play Deep Rock Galactic, and that's fine. Of course, we would love for people to play our games and stuff like that, but I mean, I think it'd be annoying, like, to unlock this in Rogue Core, you have to go.
I think it is like, I mean, right now we have done a board game and we have done Deep Rock Survival together with Fun Day, right?
Yeah.
And it's not really like we are worried that because people are playing Deep Rock Survivor, they're not playing Deep Rock Galactic, right? I mean, or if they are, fine.
Cool. Okay.
Oh, what did this Captain Ugly say?
When are we going to have early access for Rogue Core?
So the plan right now is Q4 25.
Oh, Jesus. That's end of next year.
And I can throw a little extra bone in there, which is that we need for an alpha,
a closed alpha,
a closed
for starters,
alpha
right?
for starters. Yeah, that will happen well before Q4.
Yes.
But was that the last question?
Man, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
I think that's it.
No
All
DOG.
right. But then I hope
Thank you.
hope you enjoyed what you have been seeing and hearing here.
Yes.
And yeah, we're just very much looking forward to continue working on Rogue Core and see where it will take us.
Definitely. And of course, I mean, if you have questions about Roker and stuff like that, you could post them on our subreddit, I guess. That would probably be the place where it's easiest to catch it. And I'll go and check. And
I think now we have talked so much about Rogue Core right now, so hopefully this will be sort of like the beginning of us actually being way more active about showing what we're doing and revealing more enemies or more classes or more images from the game and so on.
Yeah. I mean,
so expect that to go up in cadence after today.
Yeah. We also had when we came back from season 5, right? It was a little bit of a rough start because we switched to Unreal 5 for Rogue Core. That went. I mean, it actually went really smooth, all things considered. But
yeah,
that was fun.
But all right, thanks for watching, everyone out there.
See you, chat.
Have a nice day.
Thanks for watching, guys. Rock and Stone.
Rock and Stone.
Okay, well, that was interesting. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Cheetah? What do you mean cheetah? What did I do now? And let me put some music on. Why is I a cheetah? Oh, you're talking to Anomaly. Per catches rigs. Okay. I don't know what to play now. Beast, are you around? Let's see, are you on? Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what we're gonna do. That's tomorrow. That's tomorrow, Dragon. That's tomorrow. It's tomorrow. Yeah, we'll have to do the Elite Deep Dive tomorrow. And then do it. Yeah, he wants me to play Soma. But we're doing that tomorrow. What are you feeling, Beast? What are you feeling? Too scared to play it? Too bored to play it?
Okay, looks like we might be doing some zombie game. Okay. Okay, choose an opening. Hit me up later if you're keen. Okay. Let me jump into Discord quickly. Yo.
Hello.
Hello. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna go make some coffee quickly, and then I'll be back.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can just I don't know.
I'll do the same.
Okay, cool. Okay, I'll check it out.
Okay.
Okay, just gonna make coffee, then I'll be back.
Hey, I got something to say. I'm just so sick of hearing everyone complain. I know it's tough and I know there's pain, but hitting bottom is the only way to change. So I'll keep hustling, you keep struggling. Bitch, I'm humbling. Keep mumbling, I'll keep doubling. You keep bluffing, you've got nothing. I'll keep hustling. I've seen a lot of people who don't know what work is. I've seen a lot of people who don't know what thirst is. I've had a taste of evil and tried to kill the sickness, but I just keep my head down and focus on the facts. I'm setting down gravel while you just follow the path. I'll lead them into battle while you're just too scared to act. I'll leave the knife right in my back. So I'll keep hustling, you keep struggling. Bitch, I'm humbling. Keep mumbling, I'll keep doubling. You keep bluffing, you've got nothing. I'll keep hustling. Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless. A sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory. Yeah, don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring. I just want a life that is worth every day exploring. My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah, This is a statement to appreciate all that is vacant. It's just for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent. I would work in a mansion or basement. Yeah, there's no replacement for persistence and to patience. Yeah, in this life, I wanna be soaring to feel sun inside when it's pouring, and I'll fight till anxiety is foreign. I'm so sick of my mind's extortion. My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want, and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no, I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up! It's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror if he is no friend to me. It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up so I can make a better me. Better believe in your mind, cause it's everything. You can mold, shape, find almost anything. All it takes is some time and some clarity to find your identity. It's mind over everything.
Are you there, Beast? Maybe he's still making coffee. It's not even in the game. Guess we wait.
Inspired by thirst, I'm inspired by worth. I desire your worst, so you can just hide while I work. I ain't tired, you first. I'll write a second, third verse about the lies you go disperse. You never do shit, I know it hurts. Something deep inside won't let me quit. I swear that I'm inspired by tell me that I can and I won't. That's what
give me a sec quickly.
I feel nauseous, believe me. Never had a lot of shit come easy. Had to work hard, struggle just to be me. Had to rise up just so they could see me. Did what I had to do just to feed me. And what was left over I put towards my dreaming. But the only thing in life that has meaning are the things you gotta work for, believe me. Take into your hands a plan. Your own hands can land your own brand. And damn, I feel like no one takes accountability. They want the credibility, convincingly unwilling to put in the fucking hours it takes to get some power. Don't be fucking sour, take a cold shower. Scream until you're louder, work until you're prouder. And fuck all the doubters, they're just fucking downers. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm pissed off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they
Okay.
I won't stop till I wear the crown.
I guess we jump into a horde or something until he comes back. Just do a solo. Let's do, I don't know, this one. Oh, I got the hand shotgun, pistol shotgun. I haven't used this one yet. not that good. Please, Harry. Ow. Oh, that's right.
Oh.
Yo, what's up, man?
Sorry, oh, I don't use very slow, so I have to move it over.
Okay.
To a different position. Oh, it's Ocean. Damn.
Looks like my training is paid.
Let me see if this is gonna be better though. Yo, my hard drive is very down.
Okay. We're doing the campaign, eh?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just waiting for it to load.
Okay.
Yeah, it seems like it's taking forever. I don't know why.
Just let me know when you're in.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I don't know. It's taking forever.
Maybe the files need to be verified since you moved it.
Yeah, but it was taking long just now as well.
Okay.
Swap. That's the reason why I swap. you playing a horde so long?
I was, but I exited.
Oh, let's should I do something? Yes, I'm in.
Okay.
Oh.
What now?
Okay. It's just like.
Yeah.
Nice.
Cool.
Sweet. Ready up or what?
Yeah.
Sweet. So what other games were those people talking about? What other games are they busy with?
It was basically Ghost Ship publishing. They publish a few different games.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The best ones would be Dark Swarm and Rogue Core, in my opinion. Oh, that other one that they introduced also looked pretty fun, called Gunstoppable. I think that's what it was called.
Bruno, how do we get to the Hell Tower from here?
There should be an old villa near to your location. Aerial recon says the Hell Tower is on the other side. If the villa is still standing, you may be able to travel through it.
Oh, this is a new area. There's mines there. There's a house too.
Take those traps.
I don't know. Oh, I've got a skin. Ooh. Oh yeah.
This one's gonna take forever.
What's gonna take forever?
For my one upgrade for my crossbow, I need to kill I need to basically shoot the hearts of the commanders, the officers, the ones that raise things.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's gonna take a while to do that because we don't see them too often.
Ooh.
Flamer kills.
Turn on. Then housing. Oh. Dude, I wouldn't mind getting this eternal skin for my electric gun. That would be sick. But it's, I think it's pay, you have to pay for that. Okay. Oh, I've also got melee stuff. Incendiary axe. That sounds good.
Yeah, you throw it.
I'm doing that. Perks. I've got a 4th slot. Oh.
Nice.
Bombardier. Increase offensive grenade damage. Oh, range. I think that sounds like a plan. Others. Ooh, SMG ammo pouch. That could also be an exterminator. Look at that. Increase stamina, recovery. Oh. Okay. I'm ready when you are.
Okay, cool. Let's go.
So much destruction.
Jeez, what the hell exploded? Yeah.
I don't know.
Can I just shoot you?
No.
There was a zombie like right next to you.
Yeah, I didn't see him.
Yeah.
Is there anything over here? Oh, we can't go that way. Oh!
Jeez.
What was that?
Giant artillery explosion.
I thought I saw a hand. Oh yeah, I'll let you know when I do my shotgun. I must not forget that.
Oh shit. You still got that standing.
I found a supply crate.
What's that? Ooh. I'll try this. Ooh. Okay, we're supposed to go that way. Oh, there's a red thingy after you?
Oh, you can take it.
Oh. Ah! Don't look at you.
Okay. Let me grab some ammo. That's the secondary only. Oh, okay. Oh, we can't fall back. We can't fall back.
Oh shit.
Oh, sorry.
Why is this motherfucker after me?
Oh no. Is that doing damage to you, by the way?
I don't know, but he's stuck.
Oh, I don't have my E. I don't have my E.
Okay, I don't.
Maybe I can. No. Okay, he died. Oh, you. What? What? Did? Okay. No, that's good. I thought you died.
Oh, oops. Wrong button.
Grenade here.
Ooh.
That's more like it.
Tiny.
Did we go check this way?
No. This is where you broke out of.
Yeah. Is there anything in there? No.
No. Nothing. Upgrade kit? No. Nothing. I'm gonna use this one. Wow. It went through them.
No, blew their heads off. Upgrade kit. Upgrade kit.
Ooh, that's juicy.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
Sorry, dude. No, I'm sorry. I'll get you now. My things, everything I have is so AOE. Don't use your thing. I'll pick it up. Don't shoot me.
I don't think you're so cool. I don't have my reviving one.
Okay. Did you only have the one?
Yeah. You did. Oh, but I think
I'm reloading.
I'm just gonna heal. I would love no issue.
How do I... Is it F? Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. I'm gonna just set up a trap right here quickly.
Alright. There's a rat running around the... Here's a reload your
Oh yeah, I
ammo
see him, yeah.
Oh. Ooh, isn't there a grenade? Isn't this gonna spawn a bunch of dudes?
Oh, we failed our thingy already. Our
What?
challenge.
What was the challenge?
Exit the cell in under 2 minutes.
Oh.
I thought this was a... okay, I guess not. Okay, well, I'm gonna leave the traps there because I don't care about them right now.
Don't you have to activate this thing?
No, it's not one of those. I thought it was one of those as well.
That's a blood fountain.
That's what we're talking about. The blood fountain.
Ooh, there's a box over there.
Okay, I'm gonna go get those traps.
Can I even go there? Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, is there any zombies? Okay.
Weapon attachment here.
Oh, bam. Oh, there's something shiny over there. Looks like papers or a document.
Could be document, yeah.
Comic book.
Uh-oh. Please let me out.
Wow, that weapon is useless. Yeah. That's a very bad weapon.
What weapon were you using?
So, what the butcher was using? Oh. Okay, well, I have no health.
Oh, I see a hand.
Oh, where?
Over here on the log.
Oh, sweet.
Doug. Cool. You explored everywhere there, eh?
Just... yeah.
What is there anything up those stairs?
No.
Okay.
I don't think so. Come on, go check these.
Okay. I will have to run downstairs at some point.
Oh, shit, I found the also.
Okay, yeah, I figured they might block it off.
Yeah. I think I went everywhere, basically. Okay. Anything else there?
There's a document here.
Oh, oops, no, I'm not able to that. A what foot?
A
What
what?
did you say?
A document.
A document.
What did you think I said?
I don't know. A foot or something.
A what?
I don't know. I didn't hear what you said. Okay. Blood fountain.
Oh.
Okay, I'm just gonna stand away from you. Get to the beast.
Oh, I think you have to be in the circle.
Oh.
Do you want me to heal you? I gotta make kits though.
No, it's not.
Oh wait, is there any ammo around here?
The Beningi, I think. What are you doing?
Trying to get a thing to heal you with. It's like just random though, so. Oh, that was it. Come here, quick. Aww. See if I can get another one quickly.
Is that your secondary?
Primary. Oh, here we go. Don't stand too close. I'm gonna shoot it right here. Okay. Oh, that damaged you? Wait, don't go away.
Yes, it did.
I wonder what's damaging you. If I shoot it through, maybe it's like the initial hit on the ground? Must be. Okay,
well,
that's good enough. That's good enough.
I'm good enough. Yeah.
Okay.
Activating the fountain.
Okay.
Ah. Oh.
I gotta go downstairs. Fuck. I think I do. So I'll go after this. Oh yeah, we don't want to deal with that. We gotta kill him inside the zone, remember?
Oh.
Yeah, I do have to go downstairs.
That's fine.
Suiciders? Where did he go? To your left, to your left. Yeah, I got it. I got this guy. Sorry if that's shocking you. Oh shit, wrong gun. I forgot that does it. We got double suiciders. I mean, sorry, not double suiciders, double big. I'll get you now, bud. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna run downstairs quickly, let you clean that up. I'll be right back.
Okay. Where did you go? Oh.
Not dead yet.
Standing my ground.
I need a med kit.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
Ooh. How's your health? Yeah, come here.
No.
I wonder how much damage it actually does to you. Unless is it a lot? So I'm kind of taking away the good that I'm doing.
No, it heals me more than it does damage to you. But
Yeah, but
that thing's fucking.
okay, last one.
Yeah, no, it's really
Cool.
I think we can't go back, but there's ammo, yeah, eh?
There is.
On the ground, yeah.
That's fine. I still got quite a bit.
Okay, there, and then yeah, in the corner.
Okay, thanks.
Candle everywhere.
Bruno, would locate the bomb.
I'm gonna check over here quickly.
Trigger manual detonation.
Copy that. Set a timer and fall back to a safe distance. I'll send in a pickup when the hell tower's destroyed.
I found a landmine.
Oh shit! Run, run, run! I pulled to you.
What? Oh, dude.
Okay. There's an ammo box here. Huh?
Unexploded missile over here.
Yeah. All ammo.
Oh, nice.
Oh, it's right next to a hand thing. I didn't even notice that.
A hand thing?
Yeah, the big hand tower.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow, we can go through this.
Do you want to though?
We can only go so far, it looks like. I just wanted to see if... Oh, look, we were on this side. It's just we're from a different side. Okay, I see. Okay, you want to do this?
Yeah, hell yeah. Oh, that's convenient.
Okay.
Bruno, the way out is shut. We're trapped with the bomb.
Oh. Let me know if you see a big guy. I got a grenade for him.
How am I getting...
You good?
Yeah. Oh, shit.
I'm using my shotgun, so just stay away from these guys.
Ooh, nice. Oh, shit.
Heals over here if you need.
No, okay. This is fire over. Oh!
Okay, I got a grenade for this big guy. Threw sticky on him.
Where is he?
He's over here. Oh, I debuffed him. I debuffed him. You can. There, go, 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 go. Dude from the front, the front, the front, the front, the front. Nice.
What's your name? Come on.
More health here if you need.
You don't like explode the body, they come back.
Yeah, sometimes it does look like it.
Ooh, that was nice. Okay.
Where's the armored giants?
Up there.
Are they still up there? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, you go there, I'm doing it right.
Sorry.
Oh god.
Yeah, they pushing right on us. Big guy. I'm gonna eat him. I got him, I got him, got him. You shoot, I got you, I got you. Run, 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 run. Oh. Sorry. I'll let you know as soon as I got health on my side. Oh, I'm down. I'm down. That's fine. I'm up, I'm up.
I don't know what hit me there.
Yeah, they all over here, dude.
No, something exploded on me.
Yeah, something throwing shit. Oh boy, I couldn't even get you there. Okay, well, you know what this means? That's that guy. It's that guy shitting his explosive stuff. Well, you're not yet, so I can just go crazy with this now.
No. Oh, there's a dude that's resurrecting everything in the middle.
Yeah, okay.
Close to the door.
Thank you. Oh, ow.
Look, even me. Oh, you shot me down. Look, I'm here.
That might hurt me. Yeah, I did.
It's about to explode.
What are you waiting for? Take cover now!
Wait. Ow. Oh, okay.
Oh, apparently I'm still alive.
Oh, are you?
Just jumped over a wall.
Okay, nice.
Oh. Sweet.
Hey,
They didn't want to pay for the. Yeah. In the dark wood.
Nice. Upgrade kit.
Nice. So we have 2 upgrade kits to use. The gates to hell are open. Sweet.
No, we just gotta wait forever.
Oh, does yours also take long to load? Or does it wait for me?
I don't know. Sometimes there's a sync in then, which takes a while. Yeah, I heard something happen. It's probably just matching us up.
What percent is yours on?
It doesn't have a percentage. So I assume mine's done. I'm just trying to wait, I suppose. What's yours on?
8%.
8%? The fuck? Okay.
But it will go like fast all of a sudden.
Yeah.
10%, 11%, 12%, 30%. See? It's going.
Yeah.
I need a SSD. Another one. Oh, there we go. It just went from like 40% to like finish.
One of the cities we rescued in Croatia was a cultist, and they've run with Schweiger's data. All we could decipher in time.
Okay, I'm skipping this because this part's boring.
Oh.
Sorry.
What happened to Schweiger?
Done. Whoops.
Ooh. Oh, smoosh.
Yeah.
Sweet.
It looks like you got a double scope on your gun, dude.
The traitor's bastard is holed up in the town ahead. Once you've found him and
Oh,
recovered
maybe.
Schweiger's data, we can turn our attention to the Hell Tower.
Yeah.
Upgrade!
Hoppa.
Oh, and he somehow managed to hijack our radio frequency. So, the sooner you find him, the better, huh?
Oh, bait grenades, dude. Maybe you take those if you grab some nades along the way.
Oh, what was this again? Vampire scope? Sweet oil. Oh. I got 4 upgrades.
Nice.
Holy moly. Oh, this is greatly potential for greatly. Sweet. Yo. My fish is gonna be so good now.
Divine.
To the mine. Great.
Yeah, there's a bunch of nades and stuff all around, yeah.
I'll start the second dance. Ooh. How do I do a dance?
T and then 4.
Wow!
T and then 4. Oh, see.
Looks even more ridiculous when you do it. There's... Oh, you took the bait nades. There's another nade in between here, hey?
Where's the grenade? Oh. Sneaky grenade. Got it. Sneaky grenades. Okay. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Dude, my pistol's gonna be badass now.
Nice. What did you
Super
upgrade?
quick reloads.
That's gold gun.
Yeah. I like gold.
Oops.
Why am I missing? This is supposed to be
Not as
accurate.
long as I still draw breath.
Yeah, I'm missing all my shots, bro.
Target down.
I just upgraded this just to be like super accurate or something. Pick a faster reload. Holy.
Feel good.
I don't put in one bullet at a time anymore. I think. I use those reloader things. Ooh!
You ready, fool?
Question is, are there any secrets here?
I'm looking.
Oh.
Stay down.
I'm not seeing any at the moment.
Yeah, I'm looking for hands and stuff.
Yeah.
I'll go back in there. I'll get back where he's up.
Armor giant.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh no.
It says
Bucket
run.
Came back. Hmm?
It says run.
Run. Ooh. Ammunition. Did you go into that room? We didn't go in there.
No, you went in there. There wasn't a room to go in. Up the stairs, there was no room. Yeah.
Whoops.
I'm low on ammo.
Low on ammo. Oh boy. I'm using my shotgun. Fall back, fall back, fall back.
Yeah. Creepy crawler guys as well. I got a bait grenade.
Oh, good use, good use.
Suicider down.
Oh, the suicidals that was a blame them all up in the zone.
Yeah.
That's the truth. More?
I'm dead, Bill. I'm not bored to the likes of you.
Oh. More bait grenades here for you.
And there's a bunch of strolling from me guys. Collection amateurs.
Yeah.
Oh, you got two.
Oh boy.
I need 6 more. Huh?
It's summoning suiciders. Watch out.
Wait, let me kill him, please.
My game's just crashed.
Oh, were you in healing then?
Yes.
Okay, well I'll wait here for you. I think you can just get back in.
Yeah, I think it's a hard drive.
You get a new one.
It's a fairy. Aww. Every time I see it like a good Pokemon, it's already escaped. Like all the old school ones.
On with the mission.
Your resistance only delays the inevitable. Try as you might, you cannot escape the coming storm.
Oh, that was much faster.
These are words
Okay,
of a
you can,
madman.
can you
They
invite?
mean nothing to me.
Let's see. Invite to play.
Yeah. Okay. Ready?
Found landmine.
Yeah. I'm coming back.
Go
I
on
wonder
this
how I
way.
did that now.
I don't know. What's up?
What?
There's
Ooh,
bait grenades there.
Those bait grenades are so good.
Yeah, they're super useful when we get those creepers and then the a lot of the suiciders.
Hmm. Dude, look at this way. Let's go look. Big. Did you explore this whole area?
I didn't really look around, but I didn't think there was anything else.
Oh. Oh.
Kill confirmed.
Well, it's like my game is loading way faster now.
Maybe it was just struggling with something.
Armor giant sighted!
Jeez, she like blew up his whole armor.
Yeah. It's my focus shot though.
That was awesome. Oh, are you just two?
Okay, let's look around here quickly.
On the roof. I got this weird vampire stove thing.
What does it do?
I think it steals health every time you get a critical hit.
That's pretty cool though.
Yeah, but it makes your scope red.
Is that what that does? I thought it was like a thermal scope. Okay. I didn't realize that that's what that was doing.
Yeah.
We gotta go that way. So.
Oh.
An explosive.
My bad. My bad. It just looked like I could interact with everything. I don't know.
Yeah, come here.
No, okay.
Simple. Jump over it.
Just jump over the deadly burning lava.
Come a bit closer.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, it's just switch. Done. Thank you. Oh, that's helpful.
There's a rat. Don't see anything else though. Okay.
I see something shiny over there.
Well, we're going that way, so maybe don't blow those up yet.
Okay.
Wait, I hear something.
I also hear something.
I think there's a hand.
Up on here? Yeah.
What is that? Okay, maybe I'm just going crazy.
No, I also heard it. It sounded like something moving. Wait. What? We didn't explore this whole area. There's that there. Oh yeah, there's like grenades and all sorts of stuff up here. I don't see a hand up here.
That supply crate might be useful.
This grenades. Oh, I'm gonna switch out my mounts for these.
What are you switching?
Incendiary mines.
Okay.
I don't ever use those. But
Yeah. I've got 4 divine grenades on me for you as well. Nice find.
Found a tripwire.
Tripwires. There's a whole bunch of stuff there, dude.
Good find on the paper comic book then.
Hey?
I said, yeah.
I'm just looking for that hand now. Wait. Maybe. Look here. Is the hand like a temporary thing? Does it disappear? Or
I'm not really sure. I don't know if there's a time limit on it.
Okay.
I don't think so. Well, it says kill it before it changes. I don't know what that means. Or before it grows, or something like that.
Oh. Okay, well, I'm going to see anything else here.
Grenade here.
There's more bait grenades up here.
Yeah, I got 4 divines. I'm gonna hold on to these.
Okay.
I'll leave the baits for you.
I'm full. Okay, well, I'm ready.
Oh, there's a box here. Some shock grenades. I think we have enough of the electricity flying around as it is.
Okay.
Cool.
And if you jump over here. Oh. Whoa. That looked weird.
Supply crate, right here.
Secondary. And grenades. More bait grenades for you, dude. That's huge. So you can use some now as well. Oh, okay, I'll grab a bait grenade. I did not mean to do that.
Reloading.
Oh, there's a guy up there.
Why would you do that?
Why would you shoot me, bro?
I didn't shoot you. It's probably. I don't know. I shot at the dude.
Okay.
Reinforcements, thank God. I'm supposed to be putting out the fires, but there's too many zombies. I need your help.
Just tell me what to do.
The generator powers the water pump, but the dead have broken it. I need you to get it working and defend it while it puts out the fire.
Roger, roger. Oh, sorry. Luckily that doesn't do that much damage to you. Okay, we look around before we go there. Oh, there's guns here, dude. There's MP44, trench gun. There's a box of grenades. There's an upstairs here. Oh, I know where we are. We're in.
Hi, Bronco.
Shock grenades. Rifle ammo on me.
Oh, yes, rifle ammo you have on me, okay.
Upgrade kit on me.
Ooh! Wow, thirsty. Thank you. What's the upgrade kit on me?
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh.
I didn't pick it up yet for the loan fee.
What
rifles are some Mosin. I wish. We just need one more document and a zombie hand for this area.
You up there? What do we need for this area?
A zombie hand and a document for this area still. Some normal grenades over here. Oh. Weapon attachment here if you want it. It's a shotgun.
Okay. Oh, we should do this one. Grenades. Nice.
Seems like a place where there would be a hand.
Another upgrade there.
Another upgrade?
Yeah.
Where? Oh, you mean that? I thought you meant an upgrade kit.
I mean, yeah, attachment.
Do you not want it? Like, my guns do elements as it is, so you may as well take it. Oh, you know what? I should just try to see if I can double it up on this. Oh, well. It's fine. We can try it another time. Did you go up these stairs? Yeah.
Hey? Yeah, I've been up there.
Okay.
Good luck. That hand was on that thing.
Okay. Well, should we start this?
Yeah.
I'll try my best not to hurt you. I've got the divine grenades, so I'll throw those down as shit goes down for heals. So save your med kit and all that unless you absolutely need it.
Oh shit, we're getting blocked in the water.
Oh shit! Throw your bait, throw your bait, throw your bait past him, back past him. Oh shit! Okay, I'll do it. Oh, I did not throw that very far. I'm throwing down a divine. Oh, he's dead. He's gonna blow. I'm gonna use the flamethrower.
And you get some more grenades over here. I threw another bait grenade down there.
Cool.
Oh god. Oh, that was such a good grenade. Like water and fire, man.
I don't know. Behind us, behind us.
there's someone.
Yeah, stay here, stay here. They can't rush into the air. They will get chilled out if they go into this. Something's making them berserk.
Yeah.
This mellows them out.
Oh, I found it. I found the guy.
Where is he? You get him?
Yeah, I killed him. No, not again.
You crashed.
Yes.
Oh fuck, man. I'm sorry.
I don't know what's going on, dude.
You think your hard drive's fucked?
No power. Can you just go to the
Strength of humanity.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to make a Have you got all those like combo things on?
Just give me a second, yeah.
Looks like my training is paying off.
Oh boy. Do you need an invite?
Verifying files.
Okay, okay.
I don't know if it's working.
Okay.
So I'll be back now. It's restarting my.
Okay. Ooh. That sucks that that keeps happening. I don't know what would be doing that. I'm just gonna wait till he gets back. So it's not hitting. The shotgun always goes off to the left. It's weird.
Oh, it's a trap. I thought it was an explosive. Chill, bro. Rifle. Okay, well, we just wait, I guess. Hey, finished another page. Done. We still need 3 for this. Defeat Hitler, 50 Hitler faced grunts, defeat whole machine. Okay. So that's like in-game stuff. Done. Master rifle is gonna take a while. Master pistol.
It's okay. I can wait.
Oh. Ooh. Might as well put some music on in the meantime. Probably won't be on too much longer if, I don't know. We'll see what B says now. Okay. I think I'm gonna end it there. If he comes back, we can keep playing, but yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream there. I'm trying to stick to the 5 hours during the week and then 10 hours Saturday, Friday and Saturday. So yeah. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. Let me see something quickly. Okay, yeah. So thank you very much, everybody. Much appreciated. Hope you enjoyed today's stream. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll be doing the Elite Deep Dive for DRG, and then we will be doing some Soma afterwards. I don't know if we'll be able to finish Soma tomorrow, but I guess we'll try. And if we finish Soma, we'll do something else. Not 100% sure what yet, but yeah, we'll figure that out. But yeah, thank you very much, everybody. Much love, and I'll catch you in the next one.